Well, hello! How are you all this evening, this fine day? Is anyone having a good week so far? I sure hope you all are. Has anyone been up to anything fun? Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Azul is here to greet us as well. You might want to make a deal, I don't know, watch out. Hi, hi. Hope y'all are ready for some fun chillaxing. Ooh, online school today? Madborn? Yeah, I feel. Yeah, my day at work was also very, very boring. Oh, a chilly day by you? Yeah, it was really cold when I stepped outside this morning. I was not prepared for it to be as cold as it was, but so it goes sometimes, so it goes. Ooh, melon ice cream tonight. Very lovely. Hi, how you doing? Oh, goodness gracious. Well, we have a lot of people, or at least a lot of vignettes that folks had recommended. We've got quite the big list to go through. We may not get to everything, but if y'all have preferences out of what I am about to list, just let me know. We're gonna start off with Labwear Azul. That is my executive decision. And at some point we'll do Starsending Deuce, but we also have Ceremonial Sebek, Lab Idia, Lab Leona, Ceremonial Deuce, Trey Halloween, Silver PE or Labwear, Ruggy PE, Azul Halloween, Jade Labwear, Rook Ceremonial, Idia and Ortho's Ceremonial Robes, Idia Suitor Suit, Idia Halloween, Idia Glorious Masquerade, Ortho Lab, Malleus School Uniform, and Vil Labwear were all suggested. So if anyone has, out of those, that long list, any preferences, just pop them in chat. And the more people want one, the more we'll do that one. So that's kind of what today is gonna be. Just reading vignettes, just hanging out, just chilling. You made bread? What kind of bread did you make? Whoa, that sounds like so much fun. Welcome in everybody. Yeah, I have to write all of the vignettes down. It's a very long list. There were so many lovely suggestions. There's a lot of ceremonial robes. There's a lot of labwear. There's a lot of Idia, a lot of silver, a lot of everybody, basically. I don't know, if y'all have preferences, just let me know. Well, we're definitely doing Azul Labwear and we're definitely doing Deuce Starsending. But outside of that, we got quite a few other things to go, but... I suppose, though, we should get started with a little bit of Azul, right? While we're all contemplating. Excuse me, Azul. Oh, also, I have not read Rook's New Year vignette yet. If anyone wants that one, we can all discover it together. I keep forgetting that I have it now that it's unlocked. But you know how it goes. You know how it goes. All right. We'll start off strong. We'll start off strong. With I have a favor to ask of you. Cornbread with honey and bread rolls? Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh my. Oh, and somebody else also made bread. Rebecca. That's so exciting. I wish I could make bread well. Every time I make bread, it just gets super hard on the outside, and it never cooks on the inside. It's very tragic. Anyways, I have a favor to ask of you. Ramshackle dorm, our room. Hello? Sounds like we got a visitor. Come on, you. Let's see who's here. I wonder who it could be. Greetings, you, Grim. Mind if I come in? Yeah, it's Azul. What do you want with the ramshackle dorm? Goodness, you look so distressed. I'd think you just swallowed a fishbone whole. Lighten up. I'm not here on any official business today. I merely have a favor to ask of you. A favor. Just a little favor. Just a little one, huh? It's never merely a favor, mister. I could use assistance with Ortho's maintenance. Wait, what? What's the Octagonal house warden doing asking us for help on behalf of a guy from Ignihide? I'm in the same club as Ortho's brother, Idia, who sought me out at a club meeting for aid. He said that he wanted to swap out body parts to give Ortho a performance upgrade, but he couldn't do it alone. And he asked you for help? Idia's either brave or dumb as a box of lava rocks. Whoa, very specific out of Grim. Interesting, interesting. He just doesn't have many friends. I imagine it took a lot of courage on his part to just approach me. Fair enough. Fair enough. But he did it. He came out of his shell for the sake of his precious skin. Ortho with his mechanical body, and Idia, who goes to such lengths for his brother. Does it not make your spirit soar? My heart melts for such beautiful brotherly love. Sure it does, Azul. Sure. Yeah, Ramshackle was real rough before Styx. Even before SDC, right? Because don't we kind of get part of it cleaned up by SDC? And then Styx comes and destroys it again. And then it gets all good. I don't remember the exact timeline, but yeah, it's a place. Certainly Ramshackle, that's for sure. Doesn't it make you want to chip in and support them somehow? Yeah, Azul's lying through his teeth, absolutely. Nope, not in the least. Gracious, you didn't miss a beat there. Yeah, you're gonna have to sweeten the deal. You know how this goes, Azul. It ain't my problem, so why should I go out of my way to make it my problem? Clearly, I've misjudged you. Kidding, I was fully expecting this. Oh, alright. What do you got in store for us, huh? Incidentally, Grim, what were you doing the night before last? Uh-oh, Grim? What were you doing? Why were you unsupervised, sir? The night before last? That was when... Oh, crud, you didn't. It would be rude to visit empty-handed, so I brought a gift. A photo I took of the teacher's lounge the night before last. Oh? Hey, welcome in. You have not missed much. We just kind of started Azul's Labwear vignettes. We're still at the very beginning, where Azul has just revealed his blackmail on us to get us to help him with Idia's upgrading Ortho. That's about all you've missed. And talk about bread. That's some lovely little chit-chat about bread. Yeah, that's very fair. Yeah, someone who just genuinely wants to help people would not make it at NRC at all. They would get eaten alive day one. Yeah. Absolutely. We can't catch a break. Specifically, a picture of you fighting with Professor Train's pet and making a mess of the whole lounge. It's not what you think. That ain't me. Grim, how many other cat-like creatures do you know that have flaming blue ears? How many? Just give me a rough estimate, buddy. Nice composition in that shot. Look, it's all Lucius's fault anyway. He swiped my late night snack roll. Okay. Sure. Dear me. From what I hear, the professor is searching for the culprit even as we speak. And here I am, worried about sick Ortho. Or worried sick about Ortho. Ortho is not sick, but Azul is worried sick. Yeah, Lucius probably won. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, catfight. The kitties. Oh, they got into a scuffle. I wonder what the late night snack was. Like, I doubt it was like a cinnamon roll. Otherwise, why would Lucius go after it? It had to be tuna or something, right? Why, I could absent-mindedly drop this picture in front of the professor at any moment. If only I could solve Ortho's conundrum, then maybe I could find the presence of mind to keep a secret. You know what? I'd be happy to help. Wouldn't you agree, you? I guess so. Yeah, it probably was tuna. Yeah, Azul just has a way with words. He just has a way to persuade us. Well, why did I leave Grim unsupervised? That's a very good question. Why did I leave Grim unsupervised? Or did he just, like, leave at night? Did he just, like, go out while I was sleeping? I don't know. I'd love to help if I can. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Let's head over to Ignihide now, shall we? Oh, and here we are. That was fast. Well, welcome to the, dorm. Thank you for coming out here on my behalf, guys. Idia's super grateful, too. Please don't mention it. We all have to look out for one another. Oh, is that so? Ramshackle looks clean after the end of book 2 and before beginning of book 3. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, because I know by the time of the SDC it was cleaner. Because I don't think Vil would have tolerated it if it was in the state that it was. But yeah, the Ignihide dorm theme music is so good. It's one of my favorites. Honestly, all of the Ignihide, like even the boss battle music just goes so hard. Please don't mention it. We all have to look out for one another. Azul, are you sure this will turn out okay? Did I not tell you I had the matter well in hand? Now then, time is money, as they say. Let's get to work, shall we? Are you all set on your end, Idia? Yep, good to go. Where do we come in? You two are, handling the physical labor. Setting up Ortho's parts, taking them out, attaching them. You get the idea. I'm pretty sure you can handle that without us. I have to take care of the programming and, motor controls. Ortho's got a complex structure, so, I believe what he's saying is that Ortho has a lot of moving parts, and it's too much for one person to handle alone. Aw, Azul coming in and translating. How sweet. Yeah, what you said. I'm super stoked for this update. Thanks a bunch in advance. Believe me, it's my pleasure to be here. Anyway, I'd like you to lie down and stay still. I don't want you trying to help, understood? After all, isn't swapping out parts more or less the same as performing surgery? It would be terrible if anything happened to you. Dang, Azul, you're being pretty nice to Ortho. I'm nice to everyone, I'll have you know. Are you? Or are you nice until you can't get anything out of them anymore? Suspicious. Yeah, the board game club buddies are very fun. But yeah. Yeah, Azul. Are we sure about that? Yeah, he's really only nice when he needs something or when he thinks he can get something out of you. Oh, you definitely believe that? Serious? I don't know. I'm undecided. Oh, man. That includes the two of you, Grim and you. Oh, so taking blackmail pictures on the sly is your idea of an icebreaker, is it? Oh, get him, Grim. Get him. Oh my, sassy. Sassy kitty. My. You're forgetting that he has a picture of you in his pocket. That he could just... Anyway, I'm sure it'll come up. I'll sure it'll come up. Oh my. I've entered the code you gave me. What comes next? Now I'm gonna shut down his systems and unlock the outer plating on his back. I'll signal you when I'm done. So essentially, we're giving Freddy an upgrade, right? I don't know why this vignette in particular reminds me so much of FNAF. But I think it's because, like, we're doing all the animatronic pieces. We're taking off the face plates, we're taking off the arms. Hey, you, are we just sitting here and looking pretty or what? Azul handled all the complicated parts assembly. I mean, he's good with his hands, so it makes sense to me. Well, maybe he was antsy about being alone? I don't know. Well, that was fancy. System's fully offline. The plating's open. And here we are, Grim. This is where you come in. Who? Me? We've opened up his backplate. I'd like you to take a peek inside. Wow. Ortho really is a machine. This is all cords and metal plating and stuff. You see that part in the back that's glowing blue? That's what we're swapping out today. Your job is to pull it out and put a new part back in the same place. This sounds like an awful lot of responsibility. Shouldn't you be the one doing this? This is a very fair question. This is a very fair question from Grim. Idia's handling Ortho's program management, and I've got to type a password in that gets updated every 15 seconds. And we're chatting. We're just chit-chatting away here. What do you mean? Huh? Excuse me? The stress level has escalated significantly. Oh my gosh, yeah, if I got dragged into this, I'd be stressed too. My goodness. Yeah, you're right, Grim doesn't have thumbs. I don't know how he's gonna pull this off. I guess with the power of friendship or magic or something. Yeah, every 15 seconds seems like it's too short of a time period. Like, way too short of a time to be putting in the... Like, I have, like, security apps and stuff for, like, your jobs and things sometimes, but those usually are, like, a minute, 2 minutes, and then the code will reset. Ooh, okay, have fun. Not 15 seconds. 15 seconds seems like way too short of a time. I'm afraid we've both got our hands full. The sheer amount of security here is downright tedious. I mean, Ortho's internals are super valuable. I made the security extra tight because I didn't want anything getting stolen, but, I ended up making it so secure that it's impossible for one person to handle alone. I'm gonna need to patch that. Yeah, that seems like a bit of an oversight. Not gonna lie. But, fair enough, I suppose. I guess you really wouldn't want anyone messing with Ortho. For sure. Why does it sound like you're getting a kick out of it? You're weird. All you have to do is quickly replace one part when we give the signal. A simple task, no? Yeah, I guess. That doesn't sound too bad. Okay, here goes. How could I forget? Silly me. One last note. Do not, under any circumstances, touch anything but the part you're swapping. Maybe you should have led with that, buddy boy. This is Grim we're talking about here. You probably should have said this, like, way early on in it. Oh, yeah, super valuable, absolutely. Oh, Idia would be so upset if Ortho got damaged in any way. I think he would be raging. He would be inconsolable. Something smells fishy, and I don't mean dinner. What happens if I do? There's better not be an electric shock involved. That's just silly. You're perfectly safe. Isn't that right, Idia? Yeah, there's no risk of shock from touching anything in there. It's just... Just what? What is it? What? What do you... You just trip his immune program and get a blast of high-power technomatic energy to the face. Oh, you know, just that. Just a little technomatic energy. Just a little high-power technomatic energy, that's all. That's all. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, the it's fishy thing? Yeah, that was a very goofy line. Oh, goodness. Yeah, y'all need to lead with these things, guys. Are you kidding me? That ain't safe. That's downright life-threatening. You gave me the worst job out of the bunch. I ain't doing it no way, no how. Oh no! The shock of such a rude refusal has me reeling so hard. My photo is just moments away from drifting out in front of Professor Train. Uh-huh. Grim, you're forgetting yourself. And yes, you literally just told me that I'm risking a self-inflicted technomatic smackdown here. What's a mighty sorcerer to do? Maybe just swap the part? Also, it's been way more than 15 seconds, guys. Azul, don't you need to be on that password, buddy? Hey, welcome in. Yeah, Technomatic Smackdown Tuesday. That's kind of fun. I kind of like that. Technomatic Tuesdays, maybe for short. Oh, I hope your nap was good. I hope you had good sleep. That sounds delightful, honestly. Should his cat card be revoked? I don't know. I mean, Idia didn't technically drag Grim into this. Azul did. But I don't know. Oh, welcome in. We are in part 2 of Azul's Labwear vignette, where he is helping Idia upgrade Ortho. And to do that, he needs Grim and you to come along, because Grim needs to swap the part. But if Grim messes up, he gets technomatic energy to the face. He just gets smacked down. Yeah, it's the scam vignette, exactly. Yep. And he's blackmailing us into it, in classic Azul fashion, so There's that too. Because Grim got in a fight with Lucius last night and destroyed the staff lounge, so now Professor Train is trying to find whoever did it, and Azul conveniently has a picture of Grim and Lucius fighting in the staff lounge from last night. So in order to not be exposed, we're helping here. It's a fun time. It's a very fun time. If you act now, I might be so overcome with gratitude that I throw in some premium canned tuna. He knows how to work it. He knows how to work people. Wow. Now that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna hold you to that, you hear me? Well, you're more like clockwork than Ortho. Yeah. Hey, when you do delicate work, you gotta be ready to commit. Now here goes nothing. What, does he always force people to do stuff? I mean, he doesn't force them. They technically have a choice. Grim could have said no, just the picture would have gone into Train's pocket, that's all. He technically had a choice. But how Azul got a camera in the teacher's lounge, I don't know. Maybe he was just stalking Grim? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, he did convince Crowley to, like, let things go so in order for him to work the lounge, because he gave Crowley money. I wouldn't put it past him to have, like, convinced somebody and gotten access to the teacher's lounge one day to set up a camera. You know? I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, you yanked it right out. Nice. Now for the next part. Fantastic. You jammed or, installed the new part right in there. Oh, did it work? Did it work? Did it work? New device detected. Now loading. Heck yeah, GG. Now it's time for me to really flex. Phew, my fur was standing on end there. This will boost his processing speed by 10%. Now he can run more intensive programs with higher minimum performance specs. Man, Idia's not even listening to me. Nobody's got any appreciation around here. Oh, well, you rocked, Grim. Well done, Grim. I'll take that used part off your hands for you. Sure, it's all yours. Not like I need this junk. Famous last words. Anyway, I worked my tail off, so you better erase that photo. Oh, no, the teacher that was mentioned was Train, because Grim got into a fight with Professor Train's cat. And that is what spurned on this whole thing. So Professor Train's trying to find out who bullied his cat. And Azul just happens to have a photo of it. And I want my tuna. I've got a perfect memory when it comes to my favorite fishy delight. Absolutely. I'm nothing if not a man of my word. I'll erase the picture and give you your tuna, and you won't harbor any ill will about what transpired today. Gotta put in that NDA. Gotta put in those terms and conditions. You can't have a conversation with Azul without that happening. Yeah, the two cats got into a fight. Probably over tuna, we're not entirely sure. The snack is never specified, but apparently they were fighting over food. Oh my goodness, Azul. If you find these terms agreeable, I'd like your signature to ensure that no... What, bro? Had a whole contract prepared. Bro literally had an NDA ready to go. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if Azul just has, like, a templated NDA, like a stack of them, just in his bag at any given time. to just whip out in situations like this. Because, bro, what? If you find these terms agreeable, I'd like your signature to ensure no issues arise further down the line. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, conveniently placed contract is exactly what this is. Yeah, sure, I held up my end of the bargain. So we should all put this behind us. Oh, Grim. Oh, Grim, have you learned nothing? Well, I guess technically this predates us learning anything, but... Oh, my mom. I have no idea when the teacher cards will come to EN, to be honest. I have absolutely no idea. But... Oh, yeah, exactly. Azul's being generous is the exact same as Crowley's being kind. It's the same picture. It's the same picture. Yeah, Azul's new dad. Or dad, I guess. I don't know when his parents got divorced, but his current father is a lawyer. Yeah, so he definitely has all the legal stuff squared away, for sure. Then we have an agreement. Nyahaha, I got that pesky photo erased and scored a can of tuna. That's what I call a good deal. Reactivation complete. Programs have been successfully updated. Thanks again for all of this, you guys. Yeah, you better thank me. All you wanted was just one can of tuna? You're a saint, Grim. Oh, Orthos, please. Please spill the beans. Pretty please. If you'd sold my swapped out part, you could have had all you can eat tuna buffet, but you gave it to Azul Ashton Grotto instead. Ah, there it is. That's why he had you sign the NDA. Oh, poor Grim got taken for a ride. Oh my gosh, yeah, Ortho must cost a ton of money. Ton of money. There's like, I don't even know. I mean, the whole of Styx has to, like, I don't understand how they're funded, to be honest. Because they're like a neutral entity, right? Like they are their own thing. But they don't have like an export or an import. They just kind of exist, right? Because the Isle of Woe just kind of exists. Like, because they study the plot and things. Maybe they work with the governments and get funding that way. I don't know. But so it goes, so it goes. Wait, what? Please, who would be foolish enough to sell off a piece of technomatic equipment handcrafted by the renowned genius Idia himself? I'll be holding on to this until the value appreciates even further. Given time, it will. There it is. There it is. There he goes. Wait. Hold on. Just how many cans of tuna are Ortho's parts worth? Good question. My best guess is enough tuna cans to fill a gymnasium floor to ceiling. Oh, Ortho, no. Ortho, no. You don't realize it, but you're rubbing salt in the wound, Ortho. Ortho. Oh, true. Yeah, if Styx does stop blot disasters, then yeah, they probably would get funding. True. Yeah, they might be connected to Olympus. I mean, I'm sure in some way they are. But like, I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know how it all goes, but it'd be interesting if we ever found out. But yeah, poor Grim got scammed. Oh, true, they could just be mining crypto. They have enough technomatic power to do that as well. I don't know. Sweet, merciful mackerel. Look at him. Oh, I can bookmark. I forgot that was a new thing. Look at how angry he is. But he's so short, he can't deal. He can't grab it. Also, it's fantastic that Azul came prepared with the tuna. Like this, he was so prepared for this whole exchange. He was so ready. But yeah, Grim is so upset. It's so funny. Oh, it's such a good time. Oh, man. That's chump change, as the kids say, compared to the value I'll be getting for it. Yeah, the Mickey's in the screen next to Azul's hand that's holding the part. Yep. A 1 can of tuna costs like 3 USD. So how many cans of tuna do we think could fill a gymnasium? And then multiply that by 3, and I guess we get our answer for how much this is currently worth. Currently. It's gonna appreciate in value over time. If you were here, you would definitely try to help him. Fair is fair. You would have given him more tuna. True. But I think at this point, it's too late. The ship has sailed. Grim already knows. Grim knows too much. Too much. Azul, you saddled me with the dangerous job and then took the best reward from it for yourself? You're starting to learn his brand. He played you like a fiddle, and you were happy enough about the tune-up before. Oh, you got played, buddy. We reached a perfectly amicable and mutually beneficial arrangement, as I recall. Here you are, as promised, 1 can of premium tuna. I just love seeing a happy customer. Buddy boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's so satisfied with himself, ain't he? Yeah, that card's a really fun one. That story is very, very fun. I kind of forgot it existed until I needed footage from it for the past couple videos. But it's quite good, Yeah, Azul being super smug. Alright, do y'all want to do Deuce's Starsending next? Or would you like me to repeat the list that we could pick from? What do you guys want to do? We've got like a gazillion suggestions. And also Deuce. And also Rook. If anyone's curious about his New Year's vignette. Because I have yet to discover what is going on there. Myself. I keep forgetting I have it. But, I don't know. Rook, Deuce, or something random. We have a Rook vote. We have 2 Starsending votes. Ooh, the Halloween ones, we could do those too. There was a couple that were suggested. We had Idia's Halloween, Azul's Halloween, and Trey's were the 3 ones that got suggested before. Idia's Starsending, then Rook. Alright, we can do Starsending, then Rook, and then we can do some of the Halloween ones. Now I have to find Deuce. There he is. Alright, Starsending. When I was younger... Oh, the vampire ones? I have those too. I have Vills and Rooks. Actually, I think I have all of them. Because Apples was an R card, right? So... Oh, Shrouds are a branch family from Jupiter Enterprises, who is also related to Olympus. I see. So Styx is basically just the secret base. But technically they have a bunch of other stuff going on. I see. Well, then that would make a lot more sense as to where they get their money from. Fair. Thank you. Thank you for pulling that and finding that. Right foot forward, left foot forward, right, left, right. Left hand up, spin around, and bend. Well, Kaleem, Jamil, what do you think? Not passable in the least. Aw, really? I was so sure I'd had the dance down pat this time. Well, the way you were flailing your arms, it looked like you were trying to swat a fly. When you came to us and said, please, I'll do anything, just teach me the Starsending dance. I wondered what could possibly make you so desperate. Now I understand. That dance is not ready for the prime time. Oh, welcome in. Oh, dentist? Ugh, I hate the dentist. Dentist is never a good time. But welcome. Yeah, Jim, Deuce is just getting roasted. I can tell you're super duper motivated though. Oh, thanks, Khalid. He's too motivated. He doesn't have a shred of dignity or grace. Yeah, the dentist is just terrible. I hate it so much. It's all the scraping and the noises and the Oh. Yeah. My dentist now, I have a new dentist and they're very fancy. They have like flat screens up on the ceiling so that way when you're back in the chair you can like look at mountains and stuff. It's very fancy. I've never had a place that has that. It's almost too bougie. But it doesn't really help as much as you think it would. Oh man, check it out. A stargazer. Huh? Ooh, look at me. I'm gonna dance so people wishes reach the stars. How old is he again? So embarrassing. Right? Even preschoolers know that Starsending's just a fairy tale. And get a load of his Starsending robes. Gotta get all fancied up to play the Wish Fairy. I imagine that being much of a try-hard. Oh no, I'm so sorry your neighbors are doing that. That's the worst. I remember back in college when I lived in dorms that had very thin walls. All the noises, all of the time was terrible. But yeah, Octavinelle were like Octopus smell. Oh my. Yeah, everybody's still a child, technically. Careful, he might hear you. I never understand people like this, to be honest. But like, the whole point was that he would hear you, right? So why are you making a point to... I don't... Hey, you know I can hear... See, exactly. You know that he can hear you. Why are you pretending? I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Crowley basically forced people to do it. No one chose this life. You don't choose the Starsending life. The Starsending life chooses you. You're Deuce, right? You want to start something? Look, man, I don't care what you say about me. But if you're gonna diss Trey like that, then you and I have a problem. Dissing Trey by association? Is that what this is about? Is that really what this is about, dude? What? What? Exactly. I mean, he's very dedicated to his superiors, his bosses, if you will. Thanks for calling attention to me, I guess. I was trying to blend into the background. Oh, Trey was here. I didn't realize Trey was here. It makes way more sense. It makes way more... I thought Deuce was just, as a concept, defending Trey. Right? Because Trey is also technically a Starsender. But the fact that Trey was here makes way more sense. I was like, bro ain't even here. What are you talking about? But he actually was. He's here right now. Whoa, it's the Hartslable Vice House Warden? I didn't even see him behind that pillar. It's giving Undertale vibes. Toriel behind the pillar. My gosh. Dre, I promise we weren't talking about you. We just meant Deuce. Honest. Sorry to bother you. Why? But also, why would that make it any better? Why would it make it any better that you're talking about one of his underclassmen that way? Why would that avoid punishment? What is the logic? What is your logic? Ay. Yeah, Deuce is very dedicated. He was just watching. Like, Trey, what? Why are you hiding? Ugh, they ran away. You know what's really embarrassing? Spineless cowards who think they can trash talk others. I don't know, it's never been good to pick a fight, but I get what they meant. Dancing in this getup is embarrassing, which is why I was trying to avoid being seen. Oh, buddy boy. Buddy boy. He is taking after Rook, you're right. True, Octavidel is supposed to be smart, but I guess every person at NRC wants to tussle at least once. At least once. Yeah, don't be mad. We're just bullying your junior. It's not that deep, guy. Like, how does that make it better? What? Anyway, why would you say that, Trey? You look great in that outfit. Looking good is beside the point. Putting forth an honest effort for a fairy tale dance is just inherently awkward. But the Starsending is an official Night Raven College event, right? What's wrong with taking a school function seriously? Sounds like you just don't subscribe to the notion that earnestness is inherently embarrassing. Because it's not. Earnestness is not embarrassing, inherently. Thank you very much, Jamil. That's actually kind of sweet. You've got a lot of heart, Deuce. Yeah, you remind me of one of my little brothers. Am I missing something? Why are you smiling at me like that? Heart schmart. He's just clueless. Dang. Raymond's really calling people out tonight. Bold of you to just talk about who's got a clue, Grim. Sheesh, way to gang up on me. You get what I'm talking about, right? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not embarrassing at all. All right. I knew you'd back me up. Anyway, I'm gonna master this dance. That's my job as a stargazer. So come on. You've all got to help me train for this. Oh, he's so earnest. It's amazing. Yeah, he is very sweet and very cute and very lovable. He's just a wholesome little guy. He's a wholesome little bean who's just doing his darndest. He's really trying. He's really trying. Oh, also, I love Diasomnia's aesthetic. I don't know where this hallway is. I feel like it could be rather impractical. There are so many windows. But like these archways and the way that I don't know what they're called, but the things in the arches with the vines, the briars, is beautiful. It's so pretty. I love it a lot. It's very fun. Diasomnia's vibe is totally different from Hartslable's. Thanks for showing me the way around, Silver. I would have gotten lost on my own. Oh yeah, I can imagine that too. It's basically a castle, right? So it's basically got so many things. Oh yeah. The whole of Diasomnia, I imagine, is very drafty. No trouble at all. Hopefully the rest of the star collecting will be just as smooth. It's a phone call. Oh, that's me. I'll just silence the call. Wait, it's Mom. She doesn't call all that often. Maybe something's wrong. Sorry, I'd better take this. Just a second. Go right ahead. Hey, Mom, what's up? Is there an emergency? What? You saw my email? Yeah, that's right. I got picked to be a rep for the school Starsending. Aw, Mom, stop bringing up ancient history. I told you I'm taking this seriously. You can relax. Look, Mom, I gotta go. I'll call you later, okay? Yeah, all right. Bye. Sheesh. That was your mother? Yeah, sorry for the interruption. You mentioned her earlier. You two sound really close. Kind of, yeah. I mean, my old pals used to make fun of me for it. Call me childish and stuff. What's childish about having a good relationship with your parent? I agree. Thank you, Silver. It is very funny, because I feel like when you're at the age of the NRC students, like, parents are cringe in a way. Like, when you're a teenager, I don't know why, because I was a teenager once, and I also felt that way. But realistically, it's the best if you have a good relationship with your parents. It's a really good time. I mean, assuming that your parents are good in general, right? There are bad parents out there that do not deserve that kind of attention. But for the good parents, like Deuce's mom and Lilia's dad, it's fantastic having a good relationship with them. It's so fun. Yeah, no, Riddle's mom is not in consideration for this particular point. Let's make that very clear. Yeah. It's only natural you'd want to talk regularly with someone you care about. Thank you, Silver. Again, speaking the truth, spitting straight facts. Thank you. Yeah, you're totally right. Wow, Silver. Nobody's ever laid it out like that for me before. I couldn't help but think what a stand-up guy you were when you made your wish. And now you're proving me right. Oh, that's right, because he had, he wished for, Lilia's health, right? I believe. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that at the Bad Parents Club. Yeah, it can be a time and a half, I'm sure. It's very lucky to have good folks. So count your blessings, people with good families. You think so? I don't really get that, but thank you. Yeah, they are very sweet together. Silver and Deuce, I feel like, are just a wholesome duo. Because they're so wholesome within themselves. But absolutely. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I feel like everyone kind of goes through that stage when you're a teenager and you're like, oh, all of these things are cringy. Saying that my mom loves me, oh, that's cringy. It's not. It's really not. But somehow that just happens. I don't know. Say, what are you going to wish for? Oh, me? Well, it's okay if you'd rather not share. I was just curious. Ah, it's okay. If I'm going around asking for everybody's wishes, it wouldn't be fair to keep mine to myself. Okay, so I used to do really stupid stuff when I was younger. I wasn't what you'd call a well-behaved. Oh, is that what you would call it? I got into more than my fair share of fights. Fighting's never good. Okay, Silver, thank you again for more points that are well deserved. Oof, the truth hurts. But yeah, I know way better now. I never listened to anyone back then. Eventually, people stopped trusting me. Sometimes I'd even get accused of things I had nothing to do with. My teachers and neighbors would say things like, "We just know you did it," or "You summoned a cauldron, didn't you?" A cauldron? Oh, that's not important. Anyway, of course I got a huge attitude when people wouldn't believe me. Looking back, though, they had every reason not to. But there were two people who always believed me when I said I didn't do it. One was my mom. And the other? The neighborhood police officer. They'd come talk to me regularly to make sure I was doing okay, and always hear me out. And they'd ask around town and prove I had an alibi when people tried to pin something on me. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Deuce continuously summons cauldrons. But this is super sweet. This is such a good time. Sounds like a fair person who doesn't let preconceptions cloud their judgment. Exactly. Me and my mom were both super grateful for that. So I figure if I could be like that, maybe my mom wouldn't worry so much. I guess where I'm going with this is I want to be a police officer. That's my wish. A police officer? I've heard about an elite law enforcement agency that handles magical crimes. They only recruit the most exceptional mages. Are you aiming for a spot on that force? Yeah, look, I know I'm not likely to get in with my current grades, okay? Oh, poor baby's trying so hard. Oh, man. He's trying so hard. There's a written exam to test your book smarts, a flight test, and a proficiency test to gauge your magical chops. Oh, Deuce's Suitor summons? I don't remember anything about about that event. I feel like that was 9,000 years ago. But, I mean, we could look at it. We could replay that summon animation. I've got a long way to go before I can even think about making it as a special agent. When I was a child, my father said to me, "Human lives are fleeting. There is no time to bemoan your inexperience." Also straight facts, I suppose. Thank you, Lilia. I think what he meant was that time I spent complaining could have been time spent training. I mean, sure. Yeah, in a way. Absolutely. That is a way to take it. Oh, assume Deuce summoning a plush cauldron would be so adorable. Oh, summons. I completely misread your thing before. Oops. Oh, summoning a teacup? That'd be cute too. Your dad sounds brutal. I still carry those words in my heart, though I'm pretty sure he's forgotten he ever said that. Complaining won't lessen your worries about the future, but hard work will. If you have a dream, just keep your eyes on the prize. Don't let anything distract you. You know what, Silver? I'm glad I got to talk to you today. I'll give it my best shot. Good. We'll both keep at it then. Yeah. Oh, they're serious. They're serious now. The next day. So far, so good with today's star collecting. I gotta keep up the pace and get even more. Yo, look, it's the Stargazer again. What's up, tryhard? Little busy bee buzzing away for the Starsending? What kind of loser gets all serious over a school event? I'm embarrassed for you. Well, good luck with your teeth. I wish you the best of luck. You gotta make sure that Trey stays away. Can't have him sneaking up on you. A silver motivational poster would be so cute. Never give up. No kidding. Talk about childish. You guys again? If you want to throw down, I'll throw you right in the... Fighting's never good. If you have a dream, just keep your eyes on the prize. Don't let anything distract you. This is stupid. I've got better things to do than deal with you losers. Yes, Deuce. Growth. Growth. Get them. They're gonna be so confused. They're gonna be so confused because this never happens. This never happens at NRC. What do you mean you're not gonna fight me? What do you mean? Yeah, Silver's becoming his conscience a little bit. He's taking his advice to heart, like the good little bean that he is. Oh yeah? You think you're better than us? Deuce, what are you doing? Wait, don't tell me you're slacking off on your star quota. And after all that nonsense about me not pulling my weight as a stargazer? Idia, it's not what you think. I'm not slacking. First the Harslable Vice House Warden, now the Igni Hive House Warden? I'll never be able to take those guys. This is the worst. Wait, I've got it. Come here. Also, technically, I mean, like, oh no, don't whisper, whisper. Don't whisper, whisper. Heh, I getcha. I'll let you get off this time. Keep trying hard. Try hard. Oh, you couldn't come up with literally anything better? You could not come up with a better insult? Are you sure? Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. What was that campy parting shot? Is that a thing normies do? That's messed up. Those guys. Yeah, they up to no good, ain't they? They up to no good for sure. My. Yeah, like there's so many better things you could come up with than try hard. Try hard. You sound so dumb. When... Oh gosh. Well, tomorrow's the big day. I'm still not certain we'll be able to hold the ceremony. Our ancient tree is all set. Same goes for the wishing stars. Now all we need are clear skies tomorrow. Oh, I should check the latest forecast. Oh? I heard bush noises. Oh gosh. You stupid. You silly geese. Okay, the head mage is gone. Coast is clear. Now's our chance. Let's lift all the stars before anyone notices. Alright, how dumb can you be? Right? Because the tree, presumably, has every single wishing star from the school. The school has hundreds of students. How in the heck are y'all taking like 1,000 dangling stars off of the tree with the two of yous in the time it's taking Crowley to check his phone and come back? Who thought this was a good bag of holding? Maybe. Maybe. You know what? If they had a bag of holding and they just kind of like swamped it over all the stars, they could probably go pretty fast. Yeah, the answer is yes. They're very, very dumb. My goodness. Honestly, Azul's probably letting them do this so that he can have blackmail on them later. Could they lift and scatter them using magic? They might be able to, but it still feels like it's a lot of stars for two people to do. Right? And we have I'm assuming that these people are like sophomores, maybe they're freshmen. But if the Octave and L freshmen are anything like the freshmen we know, I don't think that they're going to be able to lift all like 1,000 stars at once. I don't know. And then where are they going to put them? Where are they going to put them if they don't have a bag of holding? Where are they going to put them? How are you going to get away in time? What is the like, where are you going to put him? You can't just put him in the common room. You have 1,000 stars. Where are they going? Are you tossing them over the cliff? Is there a cliff nearby? What are you going to do? Oh, I absolutely understand that they are short-sighted because they are literal children. I get that, but it's just so funny that they thought that this was a good idea. I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely a Disney original movie bully plan. Absolutely. Ah, yeah, you too. Deuce is gonna be gutted when he realizes all his precious stars are gone. And this is like the other thing. If you think it's dumb, why are you bothering to go to this length just to make one person sad? There's literally no reason for any of this. They're just trying to make Deuce sad about the Starsending. Like, yeah, bullies are not logical. This is true. This is very true. It's just like wild. Yeah, why do you care so much about this? Like, you made pot shots, you got your laugh out of it. Now you're taking it really far for no reason. Because you're not even proving a point. I don't know, man. I don't know. Headcanon, they both have a crush on Deuce? Maybe. Deuce literally existed, and they were like, this is it. This is our life now. We're just gonna try to make him miserable. I guess bullies, honestly, are just not logical like that. Because bullies just pick on somebody, and then they just keep going. And I don't understand why they do that. There is no rhyme or reason, I think, to how they pick people. And it sucks. It really sucks. And it doesn't stop at this age either, unfortunately. Because, like, even in college and beyond, I've run into people that are just petty for no reason. And they will do stuff like this just because. Even, like, in a corporate environment. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so ridiculously dumb. And so short-sighted as well. I just, yeah. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Do they usually pick on people who are vulnerable? I suppose. Oh yeah, outcasts. Yeah, fair. I guess there's a trend. I just don't understand how, like, a specific bully picks a specific person. And honestly, bullies are generally the people that are the most lacking themselves. They're usually the people that are the most insecure about themselves. And they then have to put on airs, I guess, to do that. More based on vibes, maybe. I'm sorry you've had bad experiences. It sucks. Bullying sucks. And these bullies suck, and they're dumb. It's okay. I don't need to understand. And it's all gonna get resolved anyway, but it's just, ay. It's not a conscious thing, it's a subconscious choice. True, fair. The Starsending is a kiddie holiday. It's just painful watching him be so serious about it. Is it? Is it though? We're gonna mess it up good. And then the head mage is going to kick you out of school. What are you trying? I knew you two were up to something. Heck yeah. It's that boy. It's that boy. Huh? Hey, there he is. He's gonna take care of business. Oh, yeah. I mean, that is a strategy. I can't recommend that strategy myself, but it is a strategy. Yeah, take care of yourself. And don't let the bullies get you down either. Because at the end of the day, they're just broken people that just don't know what to do with themselves to heal whatever's broken. You're supposed to be practicing your little dance. What are you doing here? Staying one step ahead of you. I figured if you couldn't fight me, you'd do something petty to ruin my efforts. Huh, who knew the tryhard would have such good instincts? Oh, yeah. Instincts? Please. I know how you punks think. I used to be you. Oof. Looking in the mirror also hurts. Also hurts. Yeah. I mean, I can't recommend it because it's physical violence, but I can say in a hypothetical scenario, physical violence is sometimes very effective against people that are like that. Because once they realize that things are a little bit more serious and more than they can handle in that realm, sometimes it will get them to stop. Sometimes it will egg them on more. It's a little wishy-washy, but yeah. Usually if you start putting up a struggle, and obviously like what I can recommend is defending yourself. Even if that involves some sort of violence, if you are getting hurt, then you hurt back. In every scenario. You do not just take that at all. That I can 100% recommend. You spend all your time whining about how things suck. You think it's cool to slack off, right? You wouldn't know cool if it smacked you in the face. Oh, get him! Get him! Get him, Deuce! Get him! Oh, yeah? Yeah, I used to think it was embarrassing to put forth any effort, too. In middle school, then I grew up. Oh, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! This really does feel like a Disney original movie. Get over yourself. Keep digging that hole, you nerd. Let's just smash all the stars and show them what hard work gets ya. Don't you dare. We worked hard to get those if you lay one finger on them. So what if we do? What are you gonna do about it? Try hard. The head mage is literally right there still. No. All he did was open AccuWeather on his phone. What? Anyway. Oh, ladies cannot start fights, but they can absolutely finish them. True. True. Then you better be hungry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Deuce, please don't say what I think you're about to say. It has been such a long time since I read this vignette. Please don't say knuckle sandwich. Please. Please. Oh, you said the thing. Because if you touch those stars, I'll be serving up knuckle sandwiches. Oh, we're getting it straight out of the 90s. Oh, Deuce of the 2000s, whichever. Oh, man. Oh my gosh. And he said that with a straight face. With a straight face. Oh no. Hello, welcome in. You want to stomp all over people's hard work? Then you're gonna get what you deserve. You want some of that, huh? Whoa, what just happened? He's like a totally different... You triggered him, that's what happened. You triggered his delinquent side. It's like the what is it? Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? I forget which one of them's the murderous one. But you just, oh no, what's a better analogy? Oh gosh, you just triggered his trap card. That's exactly what you did. Oh no, welcome in. We're at the end of Deuce, Starsending. Yeah, they awakened his inner delinquent. They brought him back from the Shadow Realm. He's gonna thrash their behinds, man. Didn't you just lecture us about being more serious? Shut your trap unless you're answering my question. Well? How can a guy get so hung up on a star sending? How can two guys get so hung up on a star sending that they have to try to ruin the star sending? just to see one person cry. Come on now. He's not gonna let this drop. He's like a dog with a bone. Wild analogy. Wild analogy to be pulling out right now. Yeah, the translation is great. Honestly, I love the translation because it's awkward. I don't know why they made some of the choices that they made, but literally, I would not have this happen any other way. Oh my gosh. Come on, let's scram. Why waste our time on this jerk? See, exactly. See, the bullies are scared because they didn't think that there was gonna be consequences. And now that there are consequences, the bullies are freaking out. The equivalent of hearing a Genshin character say, "No way, bro," in the middle of a conversation. True. I wonder. I really do wonder who works on the translations. Because they have to translate it, but then they also have to, like, make it child-friendly, so to speak, right? But dang, knuckle sandwiches, man. Losers through and through. Boy. The way you threatened, I mean, the way you shooed them away was classic, dude. Meanwhile, everyone else is just standing on the sidelines. Just watching this unfold. Nary a person intervened at all. Yeah, at least the cringe lines are funny. This is true. Oh, Trey, and you, and Grim? And Lilia and Silver are with you, too. Oh, geez. I'm sorry you had to see that. Oh, jeepers. Oh, jinkies. It was a masterful display of intimidation that deterred your foes. I could learn from your example. No one should do that. Please, forget what you saw. Oh yeah, they absolutely would have intervened if things got out of hand. This is very true. But it's also funny that they all just kind of existed. But like the bullies didn't realize they were there. Like no one else realized that they were there while they're just watching this unfold. What are you all doing here anyway? I'm looking for you. Rehearsal was about to start and you weren't at the meetup spot. Oh, sorry. I just had a feeling those guys were gonna try and pull something. And you were right. Your intuition saved the wishing stars. I was ready to step in if things escalated, but look at you. You didn't rise to the bait at all. That took real self-control. You did good, Deuce. Thanks, Trey. After all the work you've put in, I feel more pressure than ever to make this Starsending a success. That's another thing you were right about. This isn't the time to worry about being embarrassed. Thanks for the reminder. Silver piqued my curiosity when he mentioned how hard you boys were working. And wouldn't you know it, I find your passion quite inspiring. I have no doubt your wishes will reach the stars. Not that I have any idea what they are. Aww. Wasn't your wish to be a police officer, Deuce? That's right. Not only that, but a position in an elite squad. It's a solid wish for a diligent guy like you. I didn't know they had an elite department for officers with failing grades. Grim, this is not the time. Ay, ay, ay. That's alright. The Magic Marshal's test is tough, but it's open to all mages of all ages, up to 100 years old. Which also is strange to me. Not because of humans, but because of Fae, right? If Fae don't start walking till 20 or 30, then technically at like 100, aren't they still kind of like 5 years old? I guess it depends on the kind of Fae. Because maybe Malleus and Lilia and like the Nocturnal Fae are more outliers in that scenario. Versus like maybe the RSA kiddos are at like, I think they're 50, right? Or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, like Malleus is Bard. He can't become a magic marshal. Not that he would be able to anyway, because he's a prince, but it seems like a rather arbitrary age. Are you suggesting that Deuce won't pass until he's 100? Quite the barb you just threw, Trey. That wasn't what I meant at all. I don't care how long it takes, I won't give up. I'm gonna do everything I can to make my dream a reality. I'll get that badge one day. Just you wait is what I was expecting him to say. But he actually says, just you watch, Grim. You'll be eating those words once I'm a full-fledged police officer. Since when did Deuce become such a go-getter? It's a good thing. It would be a shame if a lad with so much potential didn't have any ambition at all. You can look forward to seeing me get my badge one day. Oh, and I am looking forward to it. You bet I will. I can't wait to show you how sharp I'm gonna look wearing that uniform. Okay, that's enough chatting for now. We'd better rehearse. We wouldn't want all these wishing stars to go to waste after Deuce saved them. Ah, right. Come on, you. Let's do this. Oh, and I love this groovy art. It is so pretty, and the flow of it, the way it makes your eye go all around the page is fantastic. The composition is so fun. Such a good time. The lighting, the sunrise, the sunset. I don't know exactly which one it's supposed to be, but it is such a pretty card. Such a pretty card. Oh, that's right. They grew up with an edge, so they have to be around the same age. Maybe. I don't remember if they mentioned it or not, like their specific age in Book 5 is the one where the SDC happens. In Book 5. Don't ask me why I keep getting Book 5 and Book 6 confused. I don't know. I always want to call Book 5 Book 6 for some reason. Anyways, I feel like they mentioned it to Grimm, because don't they, like, doesn't someone mistake them for children? And then they're like, actually, we're like 40, thank you very much. Or something. I don't remember. But it's such a pretty card. Oh, yeah, the prologue is kind of its own book, but it's literally only Book 5 for me. I know exactly what Books 1, 2, 3, and 4 are. I know exactly what Books 6 and 7 are. But for some reason, Book 5 is just Book 6 in my mind. It's that it's the same. it's the same book. I don't know why. I think because they so seamlessly go into one another. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah. The Embassy and Grimm getting involved in everybody's business. Oh, I already did Azul's SR Lab coat, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. We can do one of those, but I think we had requested for Rook's New Year's first, so we'll go through that first, and then we can pick one of the other ones. I think we have such a long list of things that were recommended. We had Ceremonial Sebek, Lab Idia, Lab Leona, Ceremonial Deuce, Trey Halloween, Silver PE, and Labwear. Starsending Deuce we just did, so that one's good. Ruggy PE, Azul Halloween, Jade Labwear, Rook Ceremonial, Idia and Ortho Ceremonial, Idia Suitor Suit, Idia Halloween, Idia Glorious Masquerade, Ortho Lab, Malleus School, and Vil Labwear were all requested. But right now we're gonna do New Year's Rook. So if any of the ones I just listed off appeal to anybody, let me know in chat. And then we can do those ones after. I know a couple people wanted to do Halloween ones. I think we could maybe do a whole mix of things. I got time tonight, so just go in order. Do any of Idia's. All right, we have a ton of Idia's. But Ceremonial Sebek, I think, also includes the MC, which I think was also a thing that was requested, as well. So, Ortho Burst Gear after Rook. Any of Idia? Well, do we want to do Ortho's Burst Gear afterwards? We could do Rook. Rook New Year's. And then Ortho Burst. And then Idia Suitor Suit. If I'm seeing the ones that people are voting on correctly. And that'll be our order for now. For now. Okay, alright. Those will be our next 3. So let's us get started with New Year's. I do not have Ace's Suitor card, unfortunately. I have heard that vignette is really funny. I don't remember much of it off the top of my head. I don't have it, unfortunately. I went for Idia during that one. Because at the time, I did not like Ace at all. So I was like, I don't like this kid and I don't like his suit. I'm not pulling his card. So unfortunately, I don't have Ace's Suitor Suit. He's the only Suitor card I think I don't have. Because I think all the other ones were part of the event. Okay, we'll do Rook now, then we'll do Ortho Burst, and then Idia Suitor Suit. And then we'll consult our list again for other vignettes. Let go! This is the last limited edition t-shirt and I grabbed it first. Nuh-uh, I grabbed it a split second before you, so you let go. No, they're fighting. No, this won't do. Settle down, please, both of you. Struggling like this will only stretch out your cherished t-shirt. And then where will you be? It may not be my place to say, but it did appear to me that this customer touched the shirt first, if only by a little. See, the clerk's on my side. Now let go so I can pay for this. Oh no, crud. Well, the next limited edition item is gonna be mine for sure. Dun, dun, dun. There's been a number of quarrels like that these last couple of days. And those two clashed over something else just yesterday as well. I'm surprised they don't get tired of it. Are you surprised, Jade? Or are you relishing in the chaos? Which one is it, Jade? It's rare. It's these rare items we have on sale in limited numbers. They change every day. I'm glad our customers are clamoring after such precious things, but inevitably some are left empty-handed and hurt. It can be both. That's true. It can be both. This is fair. Maybe we need to make some adjustments to how we sell these limited rare items. Right now, it's first come, first serve, but what if we set up a lottery system instead? Gotcha! It's gotchaception! Oh my! It might lead to fewer fights and fewer disappointed customers. As far as getting rid of fighting goes, it's a lovely idea. And yet I can't help but think that those not lucky enough to win will end up feeling hurt just the same. They absolutely will. Rook is very correct. Oh, it sucks. It sucks when you do those lotto things and you don't win. If they've gone to the trouble of coming into the store, we need to provide them some measure of joy. Well, you could do like an everybody gets a prize thing, but sometimes the prize is just candy. I feel like that's a thing that happens sometimes. Or like it's a coupon, so you get like 2% off something. Oh, Ace's Suitor Suit's in the shop? I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't have enough polls, actually, to get the 150 tokens. Every single year, I want to get Azul's Beans camo outfit, because the Beans camo outfit has been in the anniversary shop every year. And every year, I don't have enough tokens because I don't have enough gems or keys to do the thing, because I keep forgetting that you need 150 to get those cards. And there's usually something ahead of it that I really, really want. Like Rook in this case, for example. And then I just stare at Azul's bean camo card in the shop, and I feel sad for a little bit. And then I realize that I would never use him because his duo is with Jack, and I would literally never ever use that card. But my goodness, my goodness. Oh, deserving something for showing up to the shop? Honestly. Yeah, it's just like the login rewards for true. True. Oh, lucky duck, you have Azul's bean camo. That's very fun. I want everyone who visits the mystery shop to leave happy. So you're after a solution that doesn't leave anyone feeling like they've missed out. It's very you to want such a thing, Brooke. I'm not sure it's possible, though. You just gotta give him candy. You just gotta give him candy, guys. I don't know. Oh, Ace and Azul's bean camo are right next to each other? Oh. Well, hey, you know, my eyes are on the other prize. Oh, you have 441 pulls saved up? Nice. Nice. Perhaps not, but I believe that impulse to fight only comes from a place of longing. Oh, you want Vale's vampire card, but don't have enough. Fair. Fair is fair. I feel ya, I feel ya. Accordingly, could it not be that our solution lies in finding some way to fill our customers' aching hearts? For example, we could transform the store into a place of heartwarming beauty. You're proposing we redecorate? Precisely. I don't care who you are. You cannot look at beauty and not feel fulfilled. Let me tell you, I have seen many a first-rate play in my time, and what makes them first-rate is that the playhouse in which they are staged begins to stir patrons' hearts before the curtain even rises. From the moment you enter, you're greeted by extravagant decoration. The audience is instantly pulled out of their everyday lives and into a new world. I see what you mean. Good theaters always do a wondrous job of crafting that atmosphere. I'm not sure we can match that, but it's certainly a good standard to aim for. In my life, I've seen so many works that artists have poured their everything into. Now I will use that experience as my inspiration. Comfiore has so many students with a good eye for aesthetics. Yours must be a cut above the rest as Vice Housewarden. I'm eager to see what vision you'll make manifest. You're too kind, sir. Now I ought to go ask Sam's permission to redesign the store. I have a feeling it's gonna be a no? Maybe? I don't know. Actually, Sam would probably be on board if it stops the fighting. So, you want to decorate the store to calm down customers fighting over products? Sounds good to me. I like to avoid trouble when I can, and this might even boost sales. Hey, there it is. Merci, Monsieur Mystery. I'll start right away. Oh, you have 3 SSRs that need riddle, but you don't have any riddle cards? That's tragic. That's how I felt for the longest time. Because I had... Who did I have that needed something? I forget which card. I think I needed like an Azul card for Vil. And it took me forever to get an Azul card. Let me know what I can do. I am your teammate after all. It's only fitting I should offer any assistance I can. How encouraging that is to hear. You shall be my right hand, Monsieur Premedité. Premedité? I'm so terrible at pronouncing these. Premedité. With all my knowledge and experience, we shall transform this store into a place of beauty. To put an end to the fighting, and to fill the heart of all to the brim with joy. Oh, I'm sure that's going to go fantastically. Oh, look, I get gems too. Oh, it's been so long since I've gotten gems for vignettes. It's been so long since I've had a new vignette. Oh, man. A few hours later, this colorful lamp will do well set against this monotone wall. It's quite a challenge to keep things balanced, but that just makes it all the more worth it. I finished all the decorating you entrusted to me. Merci, Monsieur Primility. You're a lifesaver. Think nothing of it. We've managed to place a few simple ornamental items here and there, but likely that's all we can do during business hours. I think so. Let's aim to complete the rest tonight after the store has closed. Agreed. I have to say, all the decorations you brought in are simply outstanding. And there are so many. How did you ever manage to find all of them during our break? They're on loan from the Pomfiore warehouse. Some are from my dorm mates as well. Some are their personal possessions. Others are things they donated to the dorm. I see. Still, it's amazing that so many wonderful items came from just one dorm. Though, considering Pomfiore is dedicated to the fairest queen, it makes perfect sense. Doesn't it just? I love being surrounded by so much beauty in my dorm. That much is crystal clear. And you know what amazes me the most? Not only did you select the items in such a short time, but you were able to negotiate borrowing them as well. Oh, stop. You're too kind, Jade. Who would say no to Rook? Realistically speaking, if Rook came up to me and was like, please, I need to borrow your lamp, I don't think I would say no. I don't think that I would have the balls to say no. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Ooh, a new desk. That's fun. That's super exciting. I love assembling new furniture, although it takes me forever. But it's so satisfying once it's done, no? You have to say yes or he'll just take it anyway? I don't know that Rook would take it anyway, but he definitely is going to make a much more verbose case for taking it, which I don't have time for. I don't think. Anyway. I mean, every word. Only, I can't help but wonder if we can prevent fights from breaking out simply by decorating the store. Worry not, my friend. I have yet another trick up my sleeve. And when deployed, it should diffuse any tense situation in an instant. You've given it that much forethought? Goodness, I can't wait to see what you have planned. You'll find out in due course. But I promise you this, come tomorrow, the mystery shop will have been transformed into a space for beauty. Oh. Hey, look, it looks the same, guys. I don't know what he did. I guess they didn't want to update the background for this. But the next morning. Today I want to shop the food sales. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, rose petals? The store looks so extravagant. Oh? Oh, does it now? Oh, it's shiny. It looks like a completely different place now. I'm sure it does to you guys. Look at these beautiful lamps and all the artwork and ornaments. But they don't interfere with the Eastern decor at all. If anything, they enhance it. The store feels so fresh. Yeah, they did not want to redraw the background, apparently. Incredible! Did you and Jade really do all of this by yourselves, Rook? Oui. It took all night, but I am more than satisfied with the results. I chose the theater as my muse. At any first-rate playhouse, you are transported to a new world the moment you step inside. My aim was to replicate that feeling here. Rook's aesthetic sense is unparalleled. All I did was follow his directions. Be that as it may, you did a great job. Looks like Ortho and I have our work cut out for us, if we want that special bonus. Fine work, Rook and Jade. From the sound of it, you haven't slept. Feel free to take it easy today and leave the minding of the store to us. You're too kind, Chevalier des Roses. But as you can see, I'm as fit as a fiddle. Oh, oh, I wish I could do that. Oh, I wish I could pull an all-nighter and be fit as a fiddle. I can't even go. 8 hours of sleep is sometimes not enough for me. Oh my. As I am. Besides, if we rest on our laurels, you'll just overtake us, won't you? I mean, that's true too. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Oh, he just brought the massive crystal chandelier into the store. He might have. Who knows? Should have known you two were too smart to fall for that trick. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh, Trey, there's a line forming at the register. Better get back to it. See you two later. Aw, everyone's having a good time now. Now then, so far it seems like the customers are enjoying the new decorations. I mean, I'm sure he'd find a place to hang it. Maybe he doesn't take the big one, but I'm sure they have smaller ones. Could have brought somewhere. Yeah, sleep is a very weird thing. I can count on one hand the amount of times that I've actually had a restful sleep and then woke up feeling refreshed. And didn't wake up feeling like I was going to die that day. It's wild. It's wild. But it still remains to be seen what effect it will have on them fighting with each other. Based on today's lineup, I think that pair that fought over the t-shirts are likely to pay us another visit. What's more, word has gone out about these rare shoes that we only have a single pair of. Oh no! Oh no, you have one pair of shoes! Oh no! Oh, you need 9 hours? That's fair. Not getting enough REM? I don't know how to get enough REM though. I go to bed early most of the time and it doesn't matter. I will say I don't generally sleep through the night either. Like I will get woken up by nothing. So maybe that's why. I don't know. Sleep apnea? Oh, I see. Yeah, my uncle has sleep apnea. It's very difficult for him as well. Yeah, why one pair? Is it one size fits all? I don't know. Maybe they're magical shoes. Maybe they're Cinderella's shoes. I don't know. Maybe they're the magical slippers that only fit on one person's thing. Aw, your number is 0. Me too, honestly. I kind of wish that I had Silver's problem a little bit. Just a little bit. I wouldn't want to fall asleep driving. But I would kill to just be able to sleep whatever. That'd be so... Well, I wouldn't... I don't think I'd actually kill. But, yeah. Fall asleep and stay asleep. Yeah, that doesn't happen to me at all. The other problem is that when it does happen, I get woken up in the middle of it when my alarm goes off, which is also a terrible time. Yeah. Sleep is weird. Sleep is strange. Oh, welcome back from the dentist. I hope it was an okay time. I hope it was nothing too terrible. Why are we talking about sleep? Because Rook pulled an all-nighter decorating Sam's mystery shop to stop people from fighting over the things that are on sale. And said he was fit as a fiddle. And I was like, man, I wish. Oh, how I wish. But, yeah, that's how this is going. How was dentist go? How did that happen? Welcome back as well. Oh, man. I am so happy for you that you can fall asleep whenever you want. That is absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. on that. I see. I'm glad you survived. I'm sorry that your mouth hurts and that it was not a good time. But you lived, and you are here to tell the tale. Oh, I see. I can't do the white noise stuff. I need the white noise, but it has to be the very specific type of white noise. If it's people talking like YouTube, and sometimes even music, it will wake me up at a certain point. It's very weird. Sorry to go off on a sleep tangent, but if I become conscious of the fact that I am falling asleep, I get so excited and happy that I'm actually falling asleep that it wakes me up, and then it takes me like another hour to get back to that point to fall asleep. It's so sad. I wish that didn't happen, but it happens all the time. Oh yeah, the scraping is the worst. The scraping is terrible. Oh yeah, work stress too. I completely understand that for sure. I sleep best on the days where I don't have like obligation. It's still not that great, but like if I'm working from home the next day, oh, I can sleep so much better. If I know I have to get up and get in my car to go to the place to then go to work, I don't sleep. But hello. The only things I think you missed were Azul's Labwear and Deuce's Starsending. We are on part 2 of Rook's New Year's vignette, and we're just kind of chilling. We have Ortho's next, and then one from Idia. We're talking about sleep right now, which is very fun, and the dentist a little bit. We kind of got off on a sleep tangent because of something that Rook said. So that's about where we're at right now. But yeah. Oh, a little fan has white noise? Oh, that's nice. Very fun. Oh, you watch Twist events? Ah, I see. Gotcha. Oh. Man, I am so happy for you being able to get that little sleep and have that much energy. That is fantastic. Good on ya. Yeah, but I will have the VOD up later, so if you want to go back and watch Deuce's, the VOD will be up after stream. So you'll be able to. It's just going to take me a hot minute to get time... Now I can't speak. It's going to take me a hot minute to get timestamps in there, but the VOD will be up. Comfort videos on loop. Very nice, very nice. One time you went to bed at 9 and then woke up at 12 p.m. Fair. I guess your body needed more sleep that night, I suppose. Or that day? Maybe? That time. I don't know that I've ever slept that long. 9 to 12. Oh, wait, that's very short. Never mind. I'm thinking like almost a 24 hours, but this is 9 a.m. Like, so like, what, 9? Like 3 hours? I see. Interesting. Yeah, I'm a very light sleeper, so the noise has to be very specific, otherwise I can't fall asleep to it. And like I have a humidifier that's like the perfect level of white noise, except when it runs out of water, it beeps super loud and then it will wake me up, which is annoying. It shouldn't do that. But you slept for over 13 hours long? Oh, that's fun. Might have been 14. Interesting. Well, ASMR. ASMR, I also feel like, for me personally, it has to be the right kind. I'm just a very picky person when it comes to noise, apparently. Because there's some ASMR that I just cannot deal with. Like the styrofoam ASMR I hate it so much. Oh, yeah. Not a good time. But then there's other things too that I don't mind nearly as much. But oh yeah, the eating ASMR is not a good time. Oh yeah, rain is super fun. Rainy days are legitimately my favorite. Legit, I will take a rainy day over anything. It's so cozy. So cozy. Oh, you slept for a whole day during the summer? Ooh. Interesting, interesting. The only ASMR you could stand is a character telling you that they love you. Fair, fair. The boyfriend ASMR. Fair, fair. Interesting. Well, it seems we all have so many different preferences and we also have so many different types of sleep or not sleep. Rain and thunder? Ooh, fun. Oh, with the Guts theme softly playing in the background. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, chamomile tea. I love chamomile tea, but so chamomile tea and magnesium are supposed to help with that, right? With sleeping. I heard magnesium specifically also helps. But when I have tried them, and when I take them, I have the shortest window of time where I have to be in bed. Otherwise, it will not help me sleep. And if I exceed that window even a little bit, it goes bye-bye. But I'm glad that it works for you, because chamomile is honestly delicious. It's such a good time. Honestly, I love all kinds of tea. Tea's just good. Tea's good for the soul. Oh, melatonin. Yeah, I've heard that that also works for a lot of people. I've been scared to try it, though, because I feel like you're not... I heard somewhere that you're not supposed to take it for sleep, like the synthetic stuff, because then it can stop your brain from making it. I don't know that that's true. Do not take my word on that. I'm not a doctor. But I've always been hesitant, even though they have melatonin gummies in stores. But magnesium L-theanine by ashwagandha. I have ashwagandha tea, and I've had it before, but it's not made me sleepy. Because I'll have it in the mornings, and it doesn't do anything to me in that realm. Maybe I don't have the right kind of ashwagandha? I don't know. But I think chamomile has melatonin in it, or it helps with melatonin production. I think. Also, don't quote me on that. I'm also not an herbalist. I don't know. I think melatonin is okay if you're not taking it all the time. Ah, I see. I see. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, if your body adjusts to it kind of like anything else. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Yeah, tea is fantastic. I always make a different kind of tea before stream, and then I have my little tea buddy with me. Tonight's blend is, what is it? Ginger and probiotics with elderberry. This is very tasty. Anyways, we should probably get back to Rook, huh? Maybe. It's been a delightful chat, though. I really appreciate it. I love our little tangents. How sad it is that only one person will be lucky enough to walk away with them. Oh, right, the shoes. There's only one pair of shoes. All right, one pair of shoes. We're locking in. Despite that, we must endeavor to make every customer who comes in today feel fulfilled. That is our great challenge. The limited items are due to go on sale at noon, so it should be any moment now. Someone kicked down the door. Ah, look who it is. Well, here they come. Those exclusive shoes are mine. No one is getting their hands on them before me. Right on schedule. Here they go. Time to see if my performance will be enough to touch their hearts. Performance? 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 What do you mean performance, Rook? Performance? Oh. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I see. Well, then that makes sense then. I feel like, honestly, for me, I need to be on that medieval sleep schedule. Because in medieval times, apparently, from the video I watched of a person that actually understands medieval times, people would go to bed as soon as the sun set, right? As soon as it got dark, people would sleep. And then you'd get up at like 12, 1 o'clock in the morning, you'd do some tasks, and then you'd go back to sleep until the sun rises. And I feel like that's what my body wants to do. But unfortunately, in the modern society, that is not a very productive sleep schedule. Seemingly. But okay, that's also good to know about magnesium. Fair enough. Alright. Anyway, shoes. Locking in on shoes. Rook is performing. I don't know what's going on. Alright. What's going on? I was first in the store and oh no. Boys, no. And I touched the shoes first. Let go. Come off it. I was clearly first. What are you trying to pull? And why is it only these two? It's yesterday all over again. And the decorations may be eye-catching, but they are not enough to pacify them. Don't be so quick to jump to conclusions, Monsieur Prémédité. Oh. Showtime! All right, Rook, what are you gonna do? Oh my gosh, wait! He put a spotlight on them! What are you doing? Is he literally about to make this a musical? What is happening? Oh, a game show? Maybe. Uh-huh. God, what's with that light? It's way too bright. Oh, it hurts my eyes. Oh my gosh, is this gonna be The Price is Right? A spotlight? It's pointed right at those two, and they're too startled to move out of it. Oui, Vil gave me permission to borrow one from the Film Research Club. It stopped them fighting, so it was blinding them, the trick up your sleeve you mentioned. Oh, that's only part one, Jade. That's only part one. No. This is just the beginning. The real show begins now. If you wouldn't mind, please turn your attention to that wall there. Oh my gosh. Is it actually a game show? I think my eyes have finally adjusted. Hey, the lamps on that wall have started flashing. What? The light's bouncing off all the other decorations, making them look even more magical, like a dream or a vision. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, wait, is Rook doing this on purpose to distract them so someone else takes the shoes and then they don't fight with each other anymore? What is happening? It's so beautiful. I think they're calming down. What? I'm controlling all the lamps in the store at once, remotely. Do you like what you see? Yeah. Now that I'm getting a good look, the decorations have all changed in here since yesterday, haven't they? So pleased you finally noticed. You were so fixated on those shoes, you've only just now realized anything changed. Your fervor for limited edition items fascinates me truly. Perhaps you can educate me. Why do these shoes entice you so? I did a little digging and apparently these shoes are quite valuable. They're a replica of the same ones a legendary basketballer wore at the start of their career. Oh, is that so? They're basketball shoes. When the shoes first hit the market, they sold out almost instantly. Now they command quite the premium whenever a pair surfaces. Ah, no wonder. The legendary shoes of a legendary player. Is it their monetary value that makes you covet them so? That's not it. I'm a huge fan of that player, so I've wanted them for ages. And the shirt we were fighting over yesterday was one of the same player's favorite designs, too. I just want to own the same stuff as someone I look up to. Simple as that. Ah, so it's admiration. All the rare items here are things that don't pop up for sale very often, these shoes included. Sam's only able to get them in stock because of his connections. So if one lets this chance pass them by, they may never get another. Against all odds, you steadfastly pursue your dreams. How admirable! Bravo! Oh my gosh, I was literally thinking the same thing as y'all. I wonder if Floyd's just gonna show up and buy them. And Jade would let him. Absolutely. And what about you? I'd love to know why you wish to have these shoes as well. Because I'm a big fan of the designer. I've been collecting their stuff for a long time. That t-shirt yesterday was made by the same designer, and these shoes are a replica of one of their original masterworks. So you collect things of beauty. Fantastique. What a wonderful calling. But I wish to know more about your passion for this particular pair of shoes. What exactly charms you so about this legendary basketball player? Oh? Are you not gonna have a good answer? Is Rook going to out-passion them over the shoes? This designer who captivates you so, what other works have they created? Was their playstyle particularly showy? Did they have a signature move? A top designer like this must have had some signature touches of their own. Would you be able to tell me what they are? Just what exactly is it that stirred up such passion in your heart? Please, I'm all ears. Tell me. Oh my gosh. Rook is gonna scare them away. Rook is so passionately asking about their passions that he's just... Oh, that's a really good point. They might just be scalpers. Yeah, it does seem like they lied. Really, it does really seem like that. But oh my gosh. Yeah, they might just be scalpers. And Rook has pegged them so well without pegging them. Wow. Oh, you're getting macas? Oh, fantastic. It's only acceptable for Ruggy to scalp? Absolutely. Ruggy needs the money. Only Ruggy's allowed. You're coming on way too strong. Somehow seeing you get so fired up is making me cool right off. Sometimes you can't help but be driven in the opposite direction when faced with another person's strong passion. It happens. You know, it feels silly to be fighting in a place as beautiful as this. And it's the new year besides. Okay. I got the shirt yesterday and these shoes should go to a basketball fan. You can have them. Really? Wow. I can't thank you enough. And just like that, they've stopped fighting. Ah, well, maybe they're not scalpers. I don't know. I guess they were legitimately interested, just Rook came on way too strong. I don't know. Oh, true. Yeah, the designer piqued my interest a little bit more than the basketball as well. I was so hoping that we would get a little more information, but... In fact, things between them are downright peaceful now. Perhaps he just didn't want the shoes that badly. No, I don't think it's that at all. It's like I said before. I don't care who you are. You cannot look at beauty and not feel fulfilled. Their quarreling drove thorns into their hearts, but beauty has soothed them. They cooled off, in other words. You could say that, yes. Whatever the case, it was beauty that brought us to this conclusion. Indeed, but I think there was something else at play as well. Oh, and what's that? Once they were distracted by the decorations in here, you bewildered them with your own passion. The intense, rapid-fire way you pressed them for answers was impeccable. Was that your intention from the start? None. I truly wished to learn more about what had inspired them to quarrel. Nothing more than that. Then I suppose they were just overwhelmed by your genuine curiosity. To be honest, I would have been as well. I would have absolutely just blanked as soon as Rook started asking me questions. It could have been about my favorite band in the world, right? One that I know so much random trivia about. And the moment Rook just started rapid firing, I would be like, I don't even remember the name of the band. I don't even remember. Yeah, it wasn't even intentional on his part. He just wanted them to experience the beauty. Oh, my. Perhaps, at any rate, I was glad to see them leave satisfied in the end. Beautiful things can bring such joy to people. If our decorations had any hand in bringing them peace, then I'm happy. Oh, look at him! Oh, look at him spinning that top. Wow, this is way more of a flowy outfit than I thought it was. It was way more flowy than I had expected. Wow. Cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rook absolutely pulled the, oh, you're a real fan? Name 100 of the play. True. I think if Rook asked me to info dump, I would. But if Rook was asking me a bunch of rapid-fired questions, I would have no mind to be able to tell him any of the answers. But oh yeah, I can groovify his card now. Do y'all want to see Groovy Rook? You want to see Mr. Groovy Rook? Wherever he is. There he is. We can groovy him now. We can groovy him. You get to keep the gems. Yeah, so the gems just get added to your gem bank once you when you read the vignettes. The only time you'll lose them is when you use them for the gacha. But otherwise, they just get put in your bank. Alright. Y'all ready for Groovy Rook? He's about to get groovy.
のんのん力任せに回しては駒がかわいそうだよもっと優しく真心を込めて
Oh, there he is! There he is! Beauty! 100 points. Full marks. Look at how happy he is. This is such a fun image. I have absolutely no idea where the Mickey is in this one. Maybe it's in the snow? I don't know. But he's fantastic. Teaching us how to spin the comas. It's a good time. Yeah, this card was really pretty. I wanted it ever since I saw it released in JP. Which is my problem with the New Year's cards, because I see them ahead of time and, and I don't prep appropriately. But I got this card at 90, and then I was like, well, I'm only 10 off from 100, so let me see if I can pick up trays too. And then I got dorm uniform tray instead. So I did get a tray. It was not the tray I was expecting. Not sash, whatever the white fur thing is. Do you mean the flower on his chest, or the tassels on the belt? Yeah, Trey literally trolled me. I think the game was like, listen, you already won the 50-50 with Rook before the 50-50 point, so you don't get another 50-50. I'm pretty sure that's what happened, but... Mickey is on the white furry thing below the belt. Like the pants? Or Oh, I'm blind. I cannot see. I cannot see it, but I trust you. I trust you. I trust your eyes more than mine because I'm not seeing it. Oh, you got Rook, but not the Rook you wanted? Oh, so we had opposite things happen to us. There's the yellow one and oh, so it on the tassels, then. The things hanging off of his belt. I'm not. It doesn't look like a Mickey to me. I don't know. I don't know. I 100% trust you guys. My eyes just cannot perceive it at this point in time. In the shadow of the, yeah, like on the like the butt of it, I can't. Maybe if there's no sparkles. Let me go look at the no sparkles. Let me go look with no sparkles. It might help me. Might help me. It's an outline and an indent. Oh! Oh, okay, there's the ear. Oh! Oh man, that is really hidden though. That's really tucked away in there. Oh my, oh my. Oh, that was so hard to see. It's still hard to see for me, but I see the ear now. I see the ear. Wow. Well, good job, artists, on that one. Good job on you guys, too, picking that up, because there's no way I would have found that on my own. There's no way. It's very difficult to see, but you can kind of see how at the bottom of the white tassel, there's like those two areas of white, and they kind of make like the ears between them. If that makes any sense. I can only kind of half see it, but I do see what you're saying. Yeah, good job, guys. It would have taken me 9 years. And I never would have found that. Well, fantastic. Well, that's New Year's Attire Rook. A super fun boy. Shall we go on to Ortho's burst gear? I believe that was the next one that was requested, or the one that we all kind of generically agreed on. Yeah, it's very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. But, Ortho time. It's Ortho time. Where is your burst gear? Alrighty. It's okay. Oh, look at Ramshackle being all ramshackly. Ramshackle dorm. I don't want to go to practical magic. All we do is waste time on wimpy everyday spells. Going by the book is such a drag. 5 spellbinding steps to stain removal. Seriously, I'm here to do magic, not laundry. I was trying to find this vignette for the freshman video, and I could not remember at which point Grim does this. I'm a little upsetty spaghetti, but I'm so delighted for what's about to happen. Not to mention that a genius like me could do that with both hands tied behind my back. Steps or no? You mean both paws, right? What? You don't want to believe me? Then I'll prove it to you. I'll conjure some hot water, throw in some of the special cleaner I made in Potionology, and... well, I'll skip the stuff I don't have on me right now. I'm nothing if not adaptable. Mix it all up, channel some magic into it, and... Oh, welcome back, welcome back. We groovified Rook. We groovified New Year's Rook and found the hidden Mickey. It's ridiculously hidden. Very, very difficult, but I think that's all you missed. I don't know what point you left. But, that's about all that's happened. Now we're on to Ortho's burst gear, or Ortho's ceremonial robes equivalent. But yeah, a lot of work got put into getting Ramshackle in tip-top shape. A lot of work. Ah, well, we just finished New Year's Rook. So you missed New Year's Rook, I suppose. But the VOD will be up later. So if you're curious, you can go check that out afterwards. But right now, Grim is about to make a laundry monster because Grim is not following directions. Yeah. Oh, and here it is. Huh? The foam ain't stopping. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, Grim. Grim. Ah, it's eating me. Oh, he's getting got. He's getting got. He's getting got by the laundry monster. There you go. Oh, the bubble stopped. Hey, your high energy reading successfully erased. Phew, that was close. Hey there, wait, who are you again? It's me, Ortho Shroud of Ignihide. Is this the first time you've seen me like this? I happened to pick up a high energy reading, so I figured I'd come zap it with my laser. You're kinda silly, trying to activate a Bubble Colossus spell in a place like this. Literally creating a laundry monster. I didn't make it. I came running to defeat it like you. You just beat me to the punch is all. That blue glowy magic beam of yours was awesome. Wasn't it, you? Oh, absolutely. Smooth change of the subject, Grim. That wasn't magic. It was condensed technomatic energy. This burst gear body that my brother made can output it at high levels, you see? He's got a huge rack of servers set up as an arithmetic circuit so that it can handle huge loads of technomatic processing in an instant. Wow, I got no clue what any of that means, but it sounds awesome. It's cool how the design is just like those ceremonial robes, too. Oh, you think so? Yeah, looks like someone put a lot of effort into that. The more I look at it, the more it seems like what the students at orientation wore. Huh, yeah, I guess it does. Is there a reason you look like that? Well... Oh, flashbacks? Before orientation. Yeah, I don't see a feasible way to reduce the form factor any further. I'm impressed it's even as small as it is, considering all the high-capacity circuits in there. Really? I guess so. Well, now that's all sorted. All that's left is working out a good heat sink. If the circuits get too hot, your performance will drop by 40%. Usually there'd be fans to help cool things down, but... you'd look weird if you had fans all over you. Sacrificing design for the sake of performance is a total noob mistake. I'm stumped. I want it to be cutting edge in both form and function, but... I've got an idea. Why not expose the circuits that are normally hidden to stop the heat from building up? And you can cluster the parts around the waist. Then... it might look kinda like the robes you wore at orientation. Those are really cool. Oh, you mean the ceremonial robes? True. I could spread components out around the waist to make it look like a robe. And that'd kill both birds with one stone. You're a genius, Ortho. You know just how to flip a problem on its head. Time for me to roll up my sleeves and get to work. In one sec, I've got one more doozy of an idea. Always thinking one step ahead. I'll do what I can to honor your request, so let's hear it. once you're finished making this new body, could we both dress up together? Aw, he's so sweet. Yeah, Ortho's gears are so fun. They're so creative and imaginative. They're very, very fancy. I mean, since you're going to all this trouble, I think it'd be really fun to go to this year's orientation together. I want to take a picture of us together in the mirror chamber. We couldn't do that when you started here, right? It's kind of late at this point, but I think it'd be nice to have a memento of our enrollment at Night Raven College. At orientation? With me? You don't wanna? No, that's not it. I could do it, but the part where I have to go outside is, problematic. Yeah, unfortunate. Don't look at me like that. Okay, I got this. Yay, thanks, bro. Aww. The day of orientation. My. Hey, Idia, are you ready? No, give me a sec. You know, I'm not really sure Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait another second. I'll see you there, okay? Wait, Ortho. Oh, and off he goes. Oh, Ortho. Woohoo! I feel light as a feather. It's like I'm running on a fresh pair of batteries. And I'm gonna look just like my brother. I can't wait to show everyone. Oh, it's you. You look different. Why? Thanks, Bill. That was just so short and to the point. I don't know why it surprised me so much. Hey, Bill Schoenheit. Check it out. How do you like my new getup? It's strikingly ornate, actually. Not bad, Shroud. The neon colors woven in behind the elegant design create an impressive avant-garde subversion. It's not every day you see mechanical haute couture. I'm not sure whether to call it the creator a skilled craftsman or a mad genius. Thanks. I bet my brother would be really happy to hear that coming from you. Yeah. I mean, Bill is not one to waste time. For some reason, it just caught me off guard that time. We're gonna go to orientation together, so he should be here soon. You can tell him yourself. Oh, poor baby boy. Poor baby boy. No idea what's coming at you. No idea. He's going to orientation? Really? Yeah, I'm waiting here for him. Well, now. I'm pumped. I only got to watch 2 years ago, so I've been waiting a long time for this day. I'm glad I worked up the courage to ask him. Is that so? I hope it goes well for you. But will he truly have the guts? No, I don't know, guys. Do we think Idia's gonna have the guts to go to orientation? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen with this one. I don't know. Oh, boy. The day of orientation. Idia's late. I wonder what the holdup is. The ceremony will be starting soon, so I'm going in. I advise you do the same, Idia or no Idia. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I understand. That sounds like a rough time. But you got this. You're gonna do it. Yeah, this is a very sad vignette. This one and Idia's ceremonial robes are both really sad. They're interconnected for obvious reasons. But it's a sad time. It's a sad time all around. Yeah, but I'm not here because I want to just attend an orientation. Explain. I want to create real memories with Idia. With me the way I am now, I mean. That's why I wanted to go to a major Night Raven College event with him, to share an experience we can only have right here and now. Then I suppose going by yourself would rob the occasion of its significance. Yeah, I'm going to look for him. Well, it's no skin off my nose. Do as you wish. Thanks. See you later. Indeed, see you later. Somehow that expression does not look very see you later evil. Aww. Where are you, Idia? He's not in his room or the lounge. Did he go to the wrong place? Guess it's time to pull out my secret weapon. He told me to never use it, but this is an emergency. Oh? Logged into satellite positioning system, searching for Idia Shroud's location. Oh, that's right. We're just gonna use the satellites to find him. Okay. There he is. Let's see. That's... Oh, the courtyard. Oh my. He should be around here somewhere. Oh, there, Idia. Oh, with Malleus. And he's with Malleus Draconia? What are they... Whoa, hold up. He's talking with Malleus? My brother is talking with someone face to face? Oh, they chatting. They talking about something. Somehow. And it looks like they're talking a lot. Are they friends now? Does Idia have a friend? Oh, poor sweet baby boy. Oh, poor sweet naive baby boy. Oh, the best intentions. But I don't think that's what's happening. I mean, I know that's not what's happening, but... Huh? Is Idia mad about something? Oh, no. No, he's sad. Oh, and there he goes. Exit stage left. Idia? Wait, Idia, where are you going? That's not the way to the mirror chamber. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can you hear me, Idia? It's me, Ortho. You really threw me for a loop when you suddenly came back to the dorm. Oh, no. Something bad happened, didn't it? Sorry for making you go through that. It's all my fault. If only I hadn't been so selfish. Please say something. Idia? I didn't mean to hurt you. I just wanted to be together. But I made you sad. I'm such a jerk. I'm really, really sorry. This is such a sad... I mean, we don't need to go somewhere to be together. We can just hang out here like we always do. That's the best. Oh, baby boy. It's okay. I'll always be with you, bro. Oh, my. Oh, Igni High students, gather over here. I knew it. Exhaustingly predictable, that one. Oh, man. Yeah, the canon angst. It's time for tears. Poor baby Ortho. Present time. Hey, wake up! Uh-huh. Whoa. Why am I... Listen, you. You suddenly went totally silent. We thought you were blue screened or something. Oh, sorry. You like scaring people half to death? I didn't mean to. I guess it took me a while to read the data. So tell us already. Tell you what? why you've got fancy body that looks like ceremonial robe. You want to walk around like that, like you're some kind of big deal, and folks are gonna wonder why. So spill the beans. Well, I'm on the edge of my seat, Ortho, because I don't know any of that happened. There's nothing to spill. There isn't any reason in particular. Ah, phooey. Boring. I just thought it'd be cool, and that's all there is to it. Oh, poor baby boy. Poor baby boy. Do we want to read, do we want to do Idia's and complete the set? Do we want to do Idia's ceremonial robes before his suitor suit? Just so that we can have all the full context, the full story. We can see what Malleus and him were talking about. That way we all can be on the same page. 2 yeses, 1 no, with another yes. It's gonna be more angst. It's gonna be more sad. Yeah, it's gonna continue to be angsty, but we can get through it. We can get through. Yeah, we have more yeses than nos at the moment. And then we'll do suitor suit after ceremonial robes. You gotta dip? Okay. Goodbye. Enjoy your night and or your day. But we will do suitor suit. I just think, well, while we're on the angst train, we can continue the angst train and then we can go to the fun suitor suit. I think that just to get the context, just to know the full story. And I think we had a few more yeses than nos. So we're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm making the decision. We're doing it. I feel like the first part of the vignette's also just not as sad. It's really the second part where it kicks off now, because isn't the first part just Riddle yelling at him for a while? Ah, this is the pits. Why did I promise Ortho that I'd go to orientation? I don't know why I'm asking myself. I know it's because I'm just a wuss who can't bring himself to say no. Thank you, Captain Obvious Internal Monologue. But I am so not cool with this. How's a shut-in like me supposed to show up at a huge event where the whole school is gathered? And I'm a house warden now. Everyone's gonna be sizing me up. Aw, now I'm dizzy and my stomach hurts. Nope. Sorry, sick as a dog. Gotta sit this one out. Knockety knockety. Idia? Ortho, what's up? I'm gonna go out on the sports field. There's only 1 week left until orientation, so I have to get used to my new body. Right. Have fun, TDYL. Don't stay out too late. I won't. He's seriously that hyped for orientation? If I told him I don't want to go, he'd be so bummed. Now what? Knockety knockety. Huh? Ortho? Back already? Idia, it is I, Riddle Rose Hearts of Heartslable. What an epic way to introduce oneself. It is I. Riddle? What are you doing at Ignihide? The head warden requested that I ensure you attend the pre-orientation house warden's meeting. I was instructed to collar you if necessary. Indeed, despite the fact that orientation is quickly approaching, you have yet to lend a hand with any of the preparations. You and Malleus are the only house wardens who have failed to attend. Now come. Yes? I can't. Excuse me? You seem perfectly capable to me. Are you unwell or something? No, but Ortho's out right now, and if I gotta talk to people IRL and go to meetings and stuff, I don't think I can solo that. Something's telling you that he actually wasn't instructed to collar him if necessary. Maybe. I don't know. I could see it being possible. But yeah, that's my bigger question, is where was the strictness with Malleus? Who was telling Malleus? I think at some point they mentioned that they try, They had tried in the past really hard to get Malleus to show up, but they could never find him to tell him when the things were happening. But I feel like if you just sent bro a letter, he would show up. I don't know. I don't know, man. Of all the ridiculous... You are a house warden. You cannot be permitted to beg off simply because you don't feel like doing something. I am not made of time. Now come and open this door. No way. I never wanted to be a house warden in the first place. Why don't they just demote Malleus as house warden? Honestly, I don't know why either. I don't know. Oh, they did send letters, but Lilia lost them? Well, Lilia's the problem. They need to start giving letters to Sebek. Sebek would absolutely not let that happen. Well, that's true. We can call her Idia. We cannot call her Malleus. Although I have a feeling Malleus might let you if he thought it was funny. But true. In his dorm vignette, Riddle says they tried to send emails, letters, and stuff, but they never got to him. Fair. Ay, the boy. That boy. At that point, they just, yeah, because even if you tried to hand deliver it, if you don't know where he is, because he just poofs all over the place all the time, would be rather difficult. Although, if you can actually get him invited, he will put it on his calendar and mark down the days, being so excited. Yeah, it depends on how Diasomnia's house warden position is gained, right? Because with Hearts of the Bull, you could challenge Leona, like, I think there is a baseline for being able to just challenge the house warden outright. But in Pomfiore's case, you have to be able to make the most potent poison, right? Because isn't that how Vil became house warden? Is because he's super duper good at poisons and like potions and stuff. So like, don't some of the dorms have like little specific things that they do at times? Maybe. I don't think it's explained for literally any other dorm except Pomfiore. So I don't know. But Leona actually, I think, does everything himself, house warden wise, because he doesn't have a vice house warden to do stuff for him. So I think he at least puts in the effort there because he doesn't want to take orders from other people. But yeah, emails for Malleus would not work. I don't know if Idia would go bald if he was hollered. That's a very good question. I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, if they're not fulfilling the house warden duties, true. I think part of the thing with Malleus, though, is that they had tried to invite him, but they also continuously forget to invite him. So it's a little bit of both. And I have a feeling Crowley does not want to rock the boat with the Briar Valley by demoting Malleus at all. I have a feeling he does not want any sort of negative repercussions from that action. So yeah, it's a failure of the system and of the individual. It's a failure on all accounts. On everybody's accounts. How irresponsible can you be? No matter the reason, now that you have been given the role, you must fulfill your duty. It's only natural. Do you think it was implied that anyone can challenge a house warden for their position? But that there are other ways to get that position? Yeah. I think you can challenge them. I just think that certain dorms have, like, certain rules. Because I'm pretty sure you can challenge in Pomfiore, but the challenge then becomes who can make the best poison. Again, I don't really remember why that's the case. And maybe I'm misremembering something. But at least, like, you know, within Savannah Claw and Hearts of the Bull, you could just fight them. Because Leona talks about people trying to fight him and then losing, right? And obviously Ace and Deuce tried to fight Riddle, and that did not go over very well. It's like, I don't know. I don't fully know if it's just a physical fight or not. But yeah, I don't know who would get that position. Maybe Lilia? Because Lilia tends to just go to the house warden meetings anyway. Maybe you just swap them. Make Lilia the house warden and Malleus the vice house warden. I don't know. Yeah. This is true. This is true. I have a feeling that Crowley's just giving Mal the benefit because of who Malleus is. Same thing as how he gave Kaleem the benefit because of who Kaleem is. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to see what's natural about it. Don't push your values on me. You are the most irritating person I've had the misfortune of meeting. Are you trying to deny the truth of what I've said? You're inconveniencing everyone. If you're going to put effort into anything, at least put it into preparing for orientation. And here it comes. Unsupported generalizations to promote the true agenda. Everyone must assimilate. Individuality must be stamped out. Here we are, hurtling towards a future where the kids of Twisted Wonderland have their identities wrested away from them. What a world. Ugh. You dare not speak a word when face to face with someone, but you get quite bold when you can hide behind a door. I've always been of the opinion that... Pause. I've always been of the opinion that agitating... That agitating attitude of yours is the last thing this school needs. The threat to public order is what disturbs me most of all. So silence that glib tongue of yours. What are you even doing, working yourself into some temper tantrum out there? You're freaking me out. Stop. This is what I'm talking about. How dare a useless shut-in of a house warden like you order me around? Not everyone is a glory hog like you. Some of us are more modest and reserved. What did you just call me? Oh, bro about to break down the door. Bro is about to break down that door. Anyway, just leave me alone. I've been living Idia style since before you came here, and it's never been a problem until now. Yes, I'm sure. It must have been very nice for you. You just had Ortho Shroud do all the work for you. What? You refuse to attend meetings and instead make that robot receive your visitors and handle all your orientation preparations. If I were to guess, I'd say you don't plan to attend this year's orientation either. Are you going to make him greet everyone for you? Honestly, I feel bad for him, having to take on all the work of his irresponsible house warden. What? I never said I wasn't attending orientation. Don't go jumping to conclusions. I'm gonna go this year. Sheesh. Would you please stop sounding so proud of something that should be a given? Considering all the effort you put into mocking me, I expect a rousing speech out of you. No problem. Then I'll be waiting with a handkerchief in hand. Oh, and there he goes. Oh, but there he goes. What have I done? I'm gonna go this year? As if there's no way I can do that. Good going, galaxy brain. Oh, he did it to himself. He did it to himself. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. What a time. What a time. Yeah, the consequences of his own actions. Oh, man. The day of orientation. I managed to make it to the mirror chamber. You can do this, Idia. Just keyboard smash your way into this and let autocorrect do the rest. No. Too terrifying. Everyone's gonna auto-lock at me as soon as I go in, and then they'll switch to private whisper chat. They'll be all like, who's that? Is his hair on fire? That's what the cursed shroud guy? He's gonna pass all his bad luck. You know? He could just put his hood up, right? Would that not negate at least part of this issue for him? Maybe. I don't know. Does anyone even know he has a curse? I don't think so. I think Idia is catastrophized. Like, I think Idia catastrophizes a lot. He tends to take things into way more of this kind of nature than he needs to. And I think it's true just in general that, you know, you tend to think way more about yourself than literally anyone else does. It's like some people would obviously talk behind his back about him. That is a given. This is NRC we are at. But it would not be to the extent that I think Idia thinks it would be. For sure. Or maybe they'll say, ew, he's blue all over, gross, and start poking me with a stick. No, help me. Okay, pause, deep breaths. I gotta go cool my head somewhere quiet and empty. If Ortho were here, he could buff me with 100 courage. Where did he go? Did you not know where the meetup spot was? Was this not discussed between the two of you? Huh? I shouldn't have aggroed Mr. Riddle, and I shouldn't be relying so much on Ortho. What do I do now? Is that you over there, Shroud? I thought so. This is a rare sight. Mr. Malleus, why are you here? How long has it been? I haven't seen you much since you became House Warden. Malleus Draconia, the Crown Prince of the Briar Valley and Diasomnia's House Warden. He's totally an ultra SSR character who should be headlining the orientation. So what's he doing here? I never thought never thought to run into you outside of all places. And what are you up to? You know, I decided I'd just go, you know, same as you. So we had the same thought, did we? One needs a good diversion every now and again. Diversion? Does it not divert you? The sights, the sounds, one can get lost in thought. It's soothing. You find it soothing? My anxiety meter's totally maxed out. Is it? Then dig deeper to find joy in the moment. How am I supposed to do that? Oh, look at me. I'm the high and mighty Prince Malleus, and I'm so different from everyone else. Excuse me? What was that? Oh, nothing, really. Just talking to myself. But I promised Ortho that I'd wear these clothes and leave my room and just go. I know I've gotta, but it's just too scary. The way you're dressed today in those robes, what is the meaning in that? Oh my gosh, the fact that Malleus can't even put two and two together with the robes is a little sad to me. Yeah, he's literally talking to the one person that's not going to orientation, and the fact that he did not say he's going to orientation is going to cause a huge misunderstanding. Oh yeah, he absolutely heard that because of his Fey hearing, 100%. Yeah, this is going down the wrong path. What? The way I'm dressed? Is it all wrong? Did I do something weird? Yeah, see? Complete misunderstanding. And if Idia had just said that he was going to orientation and didn't beat around the bush, none of this would have happened. Well, they do not look wrong on you, but yes, it may be considered weird, as you put it. No, Malleus, no. No, sweetie, no, that's not what you say to somebody. No. No. Oh, this is gonna cause all sorts of problems. Yeah, the fact that Malleus is walking around campus and doesn't understand that, like, a bunch of new people are here and everybody's in their ceremonial robes and those are the outfits that you wear specifically for orientation and this is the time of the campus when orientation happens is wild. But yeah, this is not the way to go about this. Ouch, negative 50 HP. The question is, why promise to go out wearing such an outfit at all? I fail to see how today is of such importance. It may not be a big deal to you, but to me it's... I simply cannot understand the meaningless things humans do at times. Though I suppose that's what makes them so interesting. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I did not mean to belittle you. I simply thought it was fascinating. I'm fascinating, am I? Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. I know I'm not fit to stand in front of a crowd of people in fancy places wearing fancy clothes. Never was. And that's like tutorial level stuff. No matter how hard I grind, I'm locked into the Evo route with every bad ending ever, and there's nothing I can do about it. We are catastrophizing yet again. I know I'm... Shroud, what's gotten into you? Nothing. Leave me alone. And there he goes, running away. He left. What an odd fellow. I just don't understand why he would wear his ceremonial robes merely to go out on a walk. Because that's not what he was doing. You dense dragon. Oh, yay. And now that I think of it, the school has been bustling with activity since this morning. Is something going on? You could not have thought of that 2 minutes ago, Mr. Malleus? He is completely oblivious to the damage he just caused. He is completely oblivious. And you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna be like, huh, oh well. And then he's gonna walk away. And he's just gonna continue to look at gargoyles or whatever. Ay, ay, ay. Igni Hyde students, gather over here. After all that bluster, he still didn't attend orientation. As incompetent as ever. I feel sorry for the members of his dorm, having such an unreliable house warden. Good grief. Aw, poor boy. I knew it. Going out just triggers an endless string of cutscenes designed to make me feel bad. That's why I'll drown out all the real-world SFX so I don't have to deal with it. I wasn't born with worth and talent like other people, like Mr. Malleus. How'd I forget that? No, sweetie. No. You have inherent worth. It's such a shame that Idia can't see it, but I do understand where he's coming from a bit. Wait. Maybe this was all for the best. At least I realized I couldn't do it before I went and made a huge fool of myself in front of the entire school. Yeah. And Ortho would have been really sad to see me like that too, so this is a good thing. Maybe I'm a genius. I RNG'd into the best route while I was playing on auto. I'm sure Ortho's having a great time at orientation all by himself. He was so excited for it too, after all. Yeah, this was for the best. The best. R.I.P. Idia and Ortho. F's in the chat for our fallen comrades that had no idea what they were doing. No idea the miscommunication. No idea any of the things that happened. Ortho couldn't read lips. Idia couldn't figure out what Malleus was doing, and the fact that Malleus was not going to orientation. Malleus could not figure out that Idia was going to orientation and not just going on a walk in his ceremonial robes. F's all around. F's all around. The poor boys. The angst. The terror. But it is what it is. Is what it is. Had to happen. Had to happen. Yeah, communication. Communication is fantastic. It's a very vital skill, honestly. But now, we get to go to the Suitor suit, where yet again, communication is an issue, but on the Ghost Bride's part and not on Idia. So let's see what his humblest gratitude is all about. Let's see. Get a little bit more lighthearted up in here. A few hours before the wedding. I don't want to die. Somebody help. These ghosts are gonna kill me. Now, darling. Thrashing about will only make Nana and Grampy's job that much harder. I know you're shy, but I can't stay here with you forever. I have to send my other suitors away. Fine, I suppose I must. Just sit still for a little while, darling. Up. Huh? You poked my forehead and now I can't move? What kind of technology is that? It's uber creepy. There we go. Nana, Grampy, he's all yours. We'll have him dressed to the nines. See you soon, Your Highness. Hold up, did you say dressed? Are you seriously gonna dress me as... That's right, we'll make you look like a proper groom. I'm headed to like the worst of all possible bad endings. How did I end up in this story branch in the first place? You don't have to look so dour. Do you doubt our skills as attendants? Who cares about your skill? Are you just gonna ignore the fact that I don't want to marry the ghost lady? Oh, pipe down. Better to get this done quick. Here goes. Oh. Oh, here's the fit, guys. Yeah. Oh, look at how snazzy. My. I say, I think we've outdone ourselves. Yeah, the Ghost Bride is a little too OP. One touch and he's frozen forever. But yeah, Eliza's not great, not great. I think if Idia's parents found out about this, they would have a little heart attack. Maybe. I think if they found out that he had like a girlfriend, they'd be very happy. But I think once they found out that girlfriend was a ghost that was going to marry him against his will and therefore unalive him, I think they would not be very happy. I think they would not jive well with that, I don't think. But yeah, Eliza does not understand consent. It is a huge problem. Her freezing magic would probably work on Malleus, although I think he has enough magic and know-how to unravel it for himself, potentially. I don't know. But yeah, the suit looks real good on him. The suit's very fancy. And I love the very subtle flaming skulls that are on it throughout the little patterning. It's very nice, very nice. We've maintained the elegant design of the coat the princess's father wore on his own wedding, and turned it into a brand new suit, tailored with material befitting Idia's aesthetic. It's so true that trends always come back around. This classic look feels fresh somehow. Just seeing it reminds me of how the king and queen used to smile back in the old days. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'm sure the princess will just love it. No, I can't let other people see me dressed up all snazzy like this. I'd rather go naked. Please take it off, please. Goodness me, why are you so against wearing nice clothes? You're asking me why? If people see me in a tux like this, they'll have a field day. A wedding tux? More like a Tokatsu villain, Rolf. What is this, a cosplay convention? Only cool guys can pull off flashy vintage getups. Otherwise, it's a fashion disaster waiting to happen. You know, like when you see a cool outfit online and buy it only to realize it was just the model who looked swank? Why'd you pick a patterned suit anyway? Every guy and his brother who thinks it looks cool, then they put it on and look like clowns. Oh, he is way too in his own head about this. There are only 3 guys on campus who could pull this off. Vill's a legit pro, and then Leona and Malleus's faces are mega striking. I beg to differ. I admit I was a bit of a skeptical when Her Highness first brought you in and claimed you were her perfect partner. But now you're the very picture of perfection. You look marvelous. Yeah, right. You're just saying that to be polite. And let's be real here. You're laughing at me on the inside. You're going, who does this slouchy, baggy-eyed loser think he is, dressing like royalty? How can someone be so negative? Even in the ghost realm, we hardly ever see anyone as morose as you. Rip. Called out. But no need to worry. I'm sure you'll begin to look on the bright side once you're with our sleek, lovely princess. Now that you're suitably dressed and groomed, let's get you to the wedding hall. Idia is bound by our princess's power, so we'll have to wheel him onto a cart. Heave-ho! Ho! We have to wheel him in on a cart. Yeah, they literally were like, even the dead aren't nearly as depressed or self-deprecating. Yeah, Idia's lack of self-confidence is a little much. Little much. First I'm a groom, now I'm a piece of luggage. Help me! R.I.P. The ghosts agree that Idia wasn't the one, but they went with it to make Eliza happy. Yeah, the ghosts had a very interesting philosophy on trying to get this sorted. And I really feel, in my heart of hearts, that they did all of this just so that they could move on. Because it's been hundreds of years since they did the things initially. And like, that's just how I feel. They decided to do all this. That's all I can imagine happening. Soon it will be midnight. Then it'll be time for our kiss. Once we seal our marriage with a kiss, my darling and I will live together forever in the land of the dead. And I'll finally be happy. This is quite serious. Who will be the next Ignihide house warden once Idia turns into a ghost? Place your bets now. Who do we think? Who do we think? There's only one other Ignihide student that we have a name for. And that's Ortho, but I don't think Ortho's gonna be content to be the house warden if Idia is gone. Yeah, I'm sure Eliza's been driving them insane. I'm sure Eliza's been driven insane by the fact that she's been searching for hundreds and hundreds of years to find her perfect prince, but yeah, this event was so fun. I love the smooch that ghost, smooch that ghost. Like everyone at the very, like towards the end just is so over the entire situation. They're like, Idia, could you just like die, please? Yeah. The vice house warden might get promoted. True. Probably one of the older students, honestly. Yeah. Well, the NRC cast tried to help after Ortho threatened to destroy the college, but that didn't sway them. Crowley deciding to be a reporter for 2 seconds to get them all embarrassed did. But they tried so hard to get the severance ring to Eliza. And then Idia started making fun of them, as Idia does, with his scalding language and insults. And then they all were like, you know what? Screw you, smooch the ghost. Oh, it's such a fun event. It's a conundrum. Their dorm has... Oh, yo, I didn't realize that Ignihide didn't have a vice house warden. I legitimately thought that Ortho technically was the vice house warden. Oh, I guess Leona's not the only one to not have a vice. Wow, we learned something new today. I completely forgot about this line of dialogue. That's wild. Oh, have a good night. Get good sleep. Enjoy. Enjoy. Oh, wow. I didn't realize this. Yeah, I don't know. I just always assumed that they had one because I think in like other vignettes they talk about Savannah Claw being the only house that doesn't have one. I don't know. I don't remember. I mean, this is technically before book 6, and technically all of the events happen in alternate timelines because certain characters know each other when they shouldn't know each other based off of the main story. It's a wild time. So yeah, like I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Yeah, Floyd might have started the Smooch That Ghost. I don't remember. But it was a very fun time regardless. We wouldn't want chaos breaking loose. Might I venture a suggestion? There's magic on campus that allows us to perceive ghosts, yes? What if Idia continues on as house warden after becoming a ghost? I don't see how it would impede his duties. I don't believe there's any precedent for a ghost house warden, not to mention a married one. Oh man, a house warden who's a ghost and married? That's too funny. How is any part of that funny? I'm getting literally ghosted in less than an hour, less than half an hour, and you guys are turning it into a stand-up routine? Literally getting ghosted. Fantastic. I can't believe you. It's like your hearts are made of stone. A ghost mentioned something interesting about when we came to save you. Apparently you tried to send the princess after us to save your own hide. What was the exact line again? You name it, they've got it. You were gonna sell out the very friends who were trying to rescue you. That's beyond sad. It would appear he has so little to say in his defense, he's resorted to high-pitched squealing. Just wait until the honeymoon, dearest. The destination is a secret, and the trip will be chock full of surprises. Oh, is this how it ends for me? I'm gonna miss the big patch next month for my online game. I'll never finish those work-in-progress apps. I won't complete my prize toy collection. I'll never get the latest volume of my manga, much less the final chapter. There's so much left undone. Somebody save me, anyone. Poor boy is crying. Stop the wedding! Dun dun dun! I know that voice. Dun dun dun! Made it under the wire. Ace! That was the clutchest timing imaginable. You're like an action hero. And unlike the rest of these randos, you're actually dressed for a wedding. What a cool twist. As for the perfect partner, how about someone you can laugh and cry with? Someone who will stick with you through all the hard times. That's the kind of person you should be looking for. Jeez, you know how embarrassing it is to have to spell this out for you? How is it that none of you ever taught your princess something so basic? You spent 500 years with her, and in all that time, you haven't done anything that actually benefits her. Ace! Ace coming in with the facts. Ace calling people out. Yes, yes, get him, get him. Whoa, he managed to say all of that with a straight face? His Adonis stat must be maxed. Meanwhile, I've just been worried about the latest volume of my manga this whole time. It's like he's a 5-star, and I'm reroll bait. Ace is right. Okay, hold up. Now the hero's buddies are busting in fashionably late? Classic. Didn't Ace ghost his girl? I don't know. I don't have the Ace's suitor suit. And I cannot tell you off the top of my head. He does, I think he broke up with her. I think he broke up with her before college, but, or I don't know. But, not to mention, we've got Riddle, the traditional prince who's straight-laced due to his royal upbringing, but who occasionally shows some awkward tenderness. Apple, the dainty second prince players just want to protect. His rare, intense emotions are dark, yet compelling. And Rook, the prince from a neighboring kingdom, who's revealed to have been secretly protecting the MC, immediately granting him best boy status. Dude is writing a whole fanfiction. Dude is writing a whole fanfiction in like 2 seconds. My gosh. Oh, he did ghost her? He broke up with her by ghosting her? Oh, that's the worst way to do that. That's the worst way. The middle school girlfriend because he thought she was boring. Sad. Sad. Yeah, this was the Twist Otome event, wasn't it? My gosh, he must be playing too many Otome games. My goodness. These guys are so princely, you'd think they were the cast of an Otome game! Hey! He said it! He said the words! He did it! What a good time. There's a whole chasm between them and me. I didn't even want to be seen next to them. Idia is shaking his head and squirming a lot. Is it just me, or is he trying to scoot away from Team AC? Why would he try to flee the people who are rescuing him? No, I don't want to be compared to this crew of cool, sleek, sparkly... Wait. Hang on. Looking at Riddle again. Is his suit Mondo scorched? Yeah, because this is after all of the battles. His shirt's dotted with soot and his jacket cuffs are all burnt and tattered. And is that a tie around his neck? I thought it was a towel that had been washed to bits. Rook's slacks have worn into capri pants, and Apple's jacket sleeves are ripped. Ace's hair is all matted and sweaty. You guys look awful. What happened? Greetings, Roy de Sachender. We ran into quite the show of resistance on our way here. Rook? Got a little hole in your gloves there? Your finger's sticking out. This is surreal. A total sartorial dumpster fire. What? Idia's doubled over laughing now? Our house warden has come to rescue us, and probably Ace as well. And probably Ace. And probably Ace. Deuce, who was the guy that kicked the door down? This is no time for laughing. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. These people came to save his behind, and he's laughing in their faces. Not a good look. Not a good look. Yeah, you're right, but... Nope, I can't stop lolling, IRL. Oh, I can't breathe. We can't stay here. Everyone get behind us. Uh-oh. They're immobilized, though. We have to get them someplace safe. I'll keep the ghosts busy. Evacuate the rest. We can't let anyone get hurt. You're really setting cause and trouble, huh? Let's get this fight banged out, and by that, I mean clobber this guy. Ace and the others are doing all they can. Meanwhile, I'm over here obsessing about everyone's appearance. I'm no better than the stupid ghosts who kidnapped me. I'm kind of ashamed of myself. I gotta hand it to these normies. They're main protagonist material. And they're cut from a whole different cloth. Aw, poor baby. I mean, if you didn't look down on people so much for what's the word? Insignificant things. Including yourself, buddy boy. Maybe you might have a little bit better of a time. But all's well that ends well, I suppose. Those stupid ghosts are finally gone. Sweet, sweet freedom. I'm so glad you're okay, Idia. You ought to thank Ace Tripola and everybody else who came to your rescue. Would have been nice if they hadn't cut it so close. Well, beggars can't be choosers, mister. Excuse me? Idia, come on. You always have to get in some sort of smart remark, don't you? JK, thanks. What's with the sullen look? Is that how you thank people? What, is thanks not good enough for you? Would thank you very much suffice, or maybe you'd prefer allow me to extend my humblest of gratitudes. Still barely feels like you're thanking us. I mean it though. It was cool the way you swooped in like a manga hero. I couldn't hold a candle to that. Idia, are you upset? I can't make cool speeches and talk sense into people like Ace does. And I'm definitely not the kind of guy who will swing into action for somebody else. Oh, I was honestly just trying to impress Vil. And I was doing it because of the rules and to get classes started back up. I wasn't really doing it for you. I'm like the monster in some tragic tale. A hidden boss just minding my own business, chilling in my cave until I get driven out and flee into town, where all the people fear me. I'm just not cut out to be the center of attention. Ah. Oh, please, Idia, you're super cool. Buh. Am I hearing things? You are wearing that tux. You can actually pull it off, unlike me and Ethel over here. And since you're taller than House Warden Riddle and Rook, your long jacket works great. I feel like I almost kind of get what the bride saw in you. What? Whoa. What's gotten into you, Ace? I'm wondering the same thing myself. Why are you showering Idia with non-backhanded compliments? What's your angle? Hey, I'm just stating the facts. Doesn't Idia look cool today? I can't argue with that. Also, the whole day culminated in him getting dumped at the altar. Who wouldn't feel sorry for the guy? Man. Honestly, it's very refreshing just how much situational awareness and emotional intelligence Ace tends to have in situations like this. It really, at least to me, offsets the more negative aspects of his character. But it's also really funny that he has this situational awareness and emotional awareness when he literally ghosted his girlfriend. Because that is neither of those things, but he was also much younger, so like, Can't argue with that either. Yeah. Aw, look at him go! Your formal wear is most flattering. You cut an elegant figure standing as tall as you do. To be honest, I was shocked when I saw you. It's so radically different from your usual look. As the Ignihide House Warden, you do justice to the King of the Underworld's spirit of diligence. Your typical word is quite lovely in its own right. It has a certain lonesome beauty, like a spring with nary a ripple on its surface. But today, that same beauty has taken on the shine of a brilliant jewel. Who would have guessed your pale blue flames hid such bewitching eyes? Would that you knew of your own charm. Ah, Rook. Rook, the master of words. But yeah, Idia with the little pink tips in his hair. He's getting all embarrassed. He's getting all flustered. And it is very sweet of Ace to be hyping him up, especially after all that he went through. I mean, it is out of pity, but it is also still nice. And I wonder if they might do a swap looks with this card. Probably not, but it would be nice to have the pink tipped hair Idia at some point. I know what you mean. Idia's features are surprisingly decent. He's got that aloof, mature vibe going on. Yeah, I was struck by that too. Plus, he's so towering and stylish. Your presence is really something right now, Idia. People would definitely think you were an actual adult. Actual adult. I don't know if that's backhanded or not. Because isn't Idia 18, so isn't he technically an adult? in the suit, you actually kind of look like you may actually be an adult. I mean, to be fair, 18 is really not that much of an adult. Technically, you legally become an adult. But realistically, it's not that different from when you're 17. At least from my memory. I feel, yeah, I don't know. Oh, the ghost might want the suit back since Idia is no longer the groom. I don't know. Because I think they all leave before getting it back. I honestly don't think that they care at that point. I think they're just so happy and relieved that Eliza finally has a person that they just did not care. Whoa, okay, this is a lot. Where is all this coming from? What's going on? Is the world ending? Yet my brother's so cool, all right? In fact, he's more than cool. He's also got amazing fashion sense. He's actually famous for it in gaming circles. His fans always post articles wherever he puts a new gear sets together. Lots of people want to be as cool as Gloomerai. That's my brother's handle. They copy his style all the time. Dang. Yeah, they feel sorry for all the stuff that happened today, so they gave him the suit as compensation. That's wild. I could see that being the thing, too. Aw, cut it out. It's not that big a deal. I think it is, actually. The rest of us just wear our outfits that have already been put together. You should take pride in your work. And for that matter, we didn't even manage to keep our suits in one piece. I think Lilia was there. I don't know that even if Lilia heard it, I don't think that Lilia would have been like, oh, you're Gloomerai? I'm Muscle Red. I don't know that he would do that. Because I have a feeling he's very aware of the kind of person that Idia is. And I think, wasn't it mentioned at some point during one of their conversations? I can't remember if it's in one of Lilia's vignettes or if it was like in the main story or something. But like, doesn't Lilia mention like meeting somebody IRL or doing something like that? And Gloomerai, or Idia, was like, that would be the most cringe thing in the world. Or something to that effect, like he was saying it would be terrible or terrifying to meet up or something. So I think Lilia might respect his boundary in that, even if he overheard the name. To be like, oh, okay, that's who it is. I understand. I'm not gonna freak him out. I don't know. And that's only if he stuck around. He might have just already left at this point in time. Who's to say? Aw, but they were so nice to hype him up. You, on the other hand, not only pulled off a highly difficult look, but made it your own. Hence, you are the most eligible bachelor of us all. Seriously? Yeah. You really think so? Look, I mean, I'm not that special, but you all keep talking about me like I'm the best, so what does that say about you? And here we go. Sure, I pay some attention to detail, but I'm middling at most. Maybe I'm just the best option in this group. Here we go. I'm still mediocre, of course. I definitely don't merit the praise you're throwing my way. People did call me a promising prodigy when I was a kid, and I've only gotten better, so I guess it's no surprise. I might look impressive to some, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm pretty low tier. Oh, so all this lavish praise makes me feel embarrassed, you know? Yep. There it is. Well, you really are cool, Idia. So long as your mouth is shut. Yep. Yep. That went by really quickly, but didn't parts of it feel a little scathing? For all his self-deprecation, he thinks rather highly of himself, doesn't he? I was entranced by how eloquent he was. Idia, I get you're flustered, but you threw in some of those smart remarks again. And by some, I mean a whole essay's worth. Oh, well, an indoorsy type like me shouldn't be out here dropping fashion bombs on these fashionistas. So I'll leave you extroverts to congregate or whatever and retire to my sweet, beloved room. Great, you do that. And away he goes. Ah, Idia, Idia. My, what a guy. Well, we have many other vignettes that we could go over. We could probably do, I'm gonna say one more. I'm gonna say one more vignette. But I have to take a little break to go to the powder room. So, if you guys have vignettes that you want to see, leave them in chat while I am away. And if there is a large consensus, we can do one, or I'll just pick a random one from the big list that I have of the ones that were requested. But while I am gone, I'm going to leave you with some lessons and some folks. Real quick, I'll be back soon. It's not going to take me very long, but think about it. Think about what you want to see. Think about what you want the last vignette to be. And I shall be right back.
しつけの時間だ。
黄金より美しいもの。
抜き打ちです。
獲物になった気分さ。宝石より価値がある。彼は何を作るのだろう。宝石より価値がある。
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
終わりこそ美しく、フィン。
子犬ども、始めるぞ。
励んでますね。
没頭しやすい太刀でね。
今日はここまで。
ノートも美しく。美を作り出す技さ。美を作り出す技さ。ノートも美しく。
ステイ。今日はここまで。
終わりこそ美しく、フィン。
子犬ども、始めるぞ。
美しい手際だ。美を作り出す技さ。なかなかだろ。美を作り出す技さ。さあ、思うまま。
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
終わりこそ美しく、フィン。
頭に叩き込め。
できたのかい？気を抜くと危険さ。気を抜くと危険さ。次こそ成功だ。君にもわかるかい？
グッボーイ。習ったことを忘れるなよ。
終わりこそ美しく、フィン。
Oh, I did not catch it in time. I'm back. I tried to hit the loop button. I did not hit it in time. All right, so we have a Trey Halloween or an Ortho Labwear or something funny. Malleus Glorious Masquerade or Trey's Halloween would be fun because you haven't seen it. Riddle's Dorm SSR or Leona's Robes. I don't want to do Leona's Robes because we did that last Vignettes and Chill. So, loop. There we go. Perfect. Got it. Nailed it. Fantastic. The Sebek Labwear, Malleus Labwear, Leona Ceremonial, Malleus Ceremonial, Grim Stripe Ribbon, and Silver Ceremonial we did last time. So, we will not be doing those today. Wow, that's a lot of grimoires. I haven't been paying attention to the rewards during the upped drop rates, but oh. Tray or something Soom. The Soom would just be the event, because the Soom Sitter cards don't have vignettes. The event functions as the Soom Sitter vignettes. But I do have Rook and Ville's Halloween. I have both of those. Jamil's Ceremonial is funny to you? I don't remember Jamil's Ceremonial. Deuce's Labwear is pretty funny too. It's pretty cute. Oh boy, so many options. So many options. So little time. I mean, I could just put them all in a wheel and have the wheel decide for us. If we want to gotchify our experience. Only the SSR seems to have vignettes. Yeah. Yeah. And thanks to Ruggy, I don't have any of those cards. Cater's Gym. Oh yeah, Cater's Gym is pretty funny too. This is true, this is true. Oh goodness, we have too many good vignettes. Too many good vignettes. The Wheel of Fate. We want to do the Wheel of Fate. I can do the Wheel of Fate. Alright, let me get it set up. We'll decide. Judge Kim. Alright, so we had, for our options, we have Ortho Labwear. We had Trey Halloween. Malleus Glorious Masquerade. We had Riddle's Dorm. We had Rook Vampire and Vrill Vampire. We had suggested Deuce Labwear. We had suggested Cater Gym. Did I miss anything? Oh, Jamil's Ceremonial. Jamil's Ceremonial. Spelled wrong. Was there any other ones that I did not see? I think I got all the ones that y'all were talking about. I think I did. Okay. Let me apply. Ooh, advanced options. Gotta make the color theme cute. Ooh. Oh, there's too many options. Where is pastel? There it is. Apply wheel changes. Fantastic. All right. Now let me just... Oh, that's funny. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I know why that didn't happen. Oh, congratulations on finishing. Welcome back. We are about to let the wheel decide the fate of our last story. So let me hide twist for but a moment. And then give us the Wheel of Fortune. Are y'all ready? Let us see which vignette we will be doing last. Deuce's Labwear! The wheel hath decided that Deuce Labwear shall be our final vignette of the night. We'll stick around afterwards and do some lessons and chatting, and I can do my free 10 poll as well for all of us lovely folks. I have not done that yet for the anniversary banner. You can see if that is exciting. But for now, it'll be Deuce's Labwear. You are the fairest one of all. We'll see what he is the fairest one of all for. But this one I think is also quite a funny one. This is a very cute one. I hope you all enjoy. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Now for the last step in the lab exercise, adding the chamomile. That should finish the potion. Oof. What? Did I mess it up again? Man, you're still working. Class is wrapping up, you know. I know that. This recipe just never works right. Did you try putting in mustard? Or maybe some butter or sugar? Those are cooking ingredients, not potion components. I'm not stupid. Okay, this time I've got it. Wait, am I out of components? Jeez, how many supplies have you burned through? Deuce Spade, put away your lab tools. Oh, goodbye. Enjoy your beauty sleep. Have good sleep. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, sugar, spice, and everything nice. Together. Created a good blend. Come back after school. Let's out for a remedial lesson. After all, it's my job to train pups. Yikes, sucks to be you, dude. Wow, really, Teach? I'd be happy to. Whoa, are you for real? Gather a supply of chamomile from the garden and come back to the lab room after school. Is that clear? Crystal clear, Teach. I'll be there. Aw, you're so excited for it. What a good lad. What a good time. I think I'll get my gathering done during break so I won't be late for the remedial class. Say, I wonder what happened to the bean sprouts I planted in class before. They said the groundskeeper would take care of them, but are they ready to harvest yet? I think I'll check on them while I'm here. I think the plot was right around here. Ah, here we go. This is it. I could have sworn they were a lot greener back when they were seedlings. Now they look all washed out. And they seem a little, I don't know, under the weather? Are they getting proper care or not? What sort of botanical buffoonery is afoot here? Oh, your Vil Schoenheit. Is something wrong? Something most certainly is wrong. The herbs I planted here for my beauty cream are all drooping. Huh? So it's not just my plants that aren't doing so hot? Even if there is a groundskeeper, I see I was a fool to leave the welfare of my precious herbs in the hands of another. Silly me. None of them look afflicted with any sickness, so they should spring back with diligent watering. For the extra parched ones, I'll need to prune the withered leaves and move them to a planter, then fertilize them, then... Hey, would doing that same stuff help with these bean sprouts I planted in class? Don't go looking to others for help right from the outset. Try to figure it out for yourself first. Should your wisdom prove lacking, I suggest you start with some encouraging words or the like. Encouraging words? I'm sorry, but could you maybe elaborate, or... The arnica seems more or less fine. As for the geraniums, they might need individually compounded fertilizers. Something tells me he's not up for more conversation. So he thinks I should give my plants a pep talk, huh? Ah, yes. The plant pep talk. Yes, indeed. You know, I heard somewhere once that beautiful music helps plants grow. Maybe whoever said that was onto something. Hello, bean sprouts. I like your leaves, and your stalks are really strong and healthy. I'm sure you'll be even prettier when you come into full bloom. Wait, no, that makes it sound like you're not good enough now. I mean, poor baby is trying his hardest. Oh, this is adorable. This is giving me eggs all over again. Oh, hey, Deuce, perfect timing, actually. You are the fairest of one of all. Whoa, what did I just walk in on? Rip Ruggy, coming into the pep talk. Too late. Ruggy Poochie? It's not what you think. Mr. Schoenheit said plants get better when you're nice to them, so I was... Ow, confessing your love to a plant, huh? I always knew you were weird, but dang. Ruggy, please, it's not what you think. It's not like that. Look at you, Deuce, red as a tomato. Would you two kindly pipe down? Some of us are actually trying to tend to their work. Sorry, sir. I was just trying to follow Mr. Schoenheit's advice, and now I've gone and made him mad. I mean, that's true. That's true. You're breathing, like when you're talking, you do exhale CO2. So technically, it would help the plants a little bit, in a way. You just can't catch a break, huh, Deuce? Yeah, poor boy. Poor baby boy. Oh, well. Sometimes pep talking just ain't enough. Ah, now I see why you two were raising such a fuss. Deuce, right? How pea-brained could you possibly be? Listen, Vale, he just took you literally. It has nothing to do with intelligence. So when you said kind words can make plants better, that was a lie? Well, duh. I'm kind of shocked you actually believed it. Well, earnestness alone won't carry you through life. It is a virtue all the same. True. And that lack of guile is quite the rare commodity on campus. Why does that not feel like a compliment whatsoever? Regardless, all the flower beds across the garden have damaged plants. Is the groundkeeper asleep at the proverbial rains? Judging by the condition of the leaves, I'd say these plants haven't been watered in around 3 days. That's a long time. For plants that are at least in the ground. Depending on the kind of plant, that can be rather dangerous indeed. 3 days, you say? Is the groundskeeper on vacation, do you think? If they were, there would be a substitute groundskeeper to do the work in their stead. This is a cultivation spot for many rare and valuable herbs and flowers used in potionology. Whoever is in charge here ought to be sacked. I cannot excuse such a flimsy work ethic. Why don't we visit the groundskeeper's office then? Maybe they'll do better with a quick reminder. Deuce? Deuce, no. Deuce, let's not go into this mode. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. But yeah, place your bets now. Who do you think is the temporary groundskeeper, everybody? Who do we think has not watered the flowers in 3 days? Who do we think got saddled with this responsibility and therefore is not giving the responsibility any care? Who do we think? Ruggy or Leona? Leona? Well, Ruggy is here. This is true. And he was a little shocked about the 3 days. So could be Leona? Wow, we had such a quick consensus on Leona. That was so fast. I don't know. Oh, another Leona. Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see who it is? Y'all want to see? Let's find out, shall we? This does merit an in-person conversation. I agree. It could be Ace. I mean, it could be. Ace does slack off quite a bit. I don't know if that's the best idea, guys. Do you know something about this, Ruggy? Only that I have a bad feeling about where this is headed. I can fill in the blanks here. I take it that Leona's involved. Hey, everyone who voted for Leona, congratulations. You were correct. Wow. Wait, where does Mr. Kingscholar come into this? Deuce, try adding 2 and 2 together. Okay, I'll spell it out in crayon for Deuce's sake. Your guess was right. The groundskeeper's been on vacation for 3 days. So the substitute groundskeeper's been slacking? There, and that wasn't so hard. See, you can do basic math after all, Deuce. I'm still not feeling complimented here. Oh, so that means the substitute groundskeeper is... Yes, Leona Kingscholar, House Warden of the Savannah Claw Dorm. I knew he had to water the garden as punishment for skipping class, but... if Leona's not here in the garden, well... that means he also skipped out on his punishment. Typical. So we should be taking our complaints up with Leona, right? Oh, baby boy. Maybe not this time. I don't know. Yeah, Ace, Leona, and Crowley are probably the biggest slackers. I believe you're correct. Goodness me, you're not intimidated by him? It don't matter who you're talking to. You always gotta be straight. If you wuss out and don't say what needs saying, what's that make you? A chicken, that's what. Ooh boy, this guy wouldn't last 5 minutes in the savannah. I take it back. You're not earnest, you're rash. It's not brave to challenge someone without a grasp of their capabilities. It's reckless. Please talk some sense into this boy before he gets his butt kicked. Pretty please. Ouch, I guess when you put it that way. That said, you're still a far sight better in my eyes than a scheming slacker like Leona. As for you, Ruggy, take me wherever you think Leona would be. I would prefer to address this matter with him in person. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, Leona's in for it, huh? I'll go with you. No, Deuce. No, we just discussed this, Deuce. We just discussed this, baby boy. You cannot go with Phil. Oh, I guess you can. Never mind. Suit yourself, I suppose. Now, where is Leona? Hey, I never agreed to take you to him. This sounds like a giant mess in the making. A mess of his own making, I might remind you. You can reap what you sow. Look, man, I don't know where Leona is anyway. Gotta go, bye! And away he runs. Hold it, Ruggy. Don't you dare run away. Hey, wait! And now they're both out of sight. Geez, that was quick. How can they weave through a garden with all those trees in it so fast? Magic? Oh well. Guess I'll do some watering before I go looking for Leona. Oh, am I really as dense as all that, though? Look at it watering the plants. Ace gets on my case like that a lot, too. Now I feel dumb for taking Vil at face value and complimenting plants. Yeah, he's really sulking. He really is sulking, ain't he? Poor boy, poor boy. Man. Little bit of a rough time, but all in all, not so bad for him. Not so bad. Aw, precious, precious little guy. You can't just blindly trust people, Deuce. Man, first I was talking to plants, now I'm talking out loud to myself. Well, just call it a day. We'll just call today a learning experience. Oh, okay. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Aw, and just like that. Oh, it was funny, but also kind of sweet. What a nice one to end on. I'll stick around for a little bit. I'm gonna do my free 10 poll. We'll see if anything exciting happens with that. And then we'll do a couple of lessons. We'll do a little bit of lessons, and then I also will be heading to bed. But let us see what what I get here, if anything, with this lovely free 10 poll. I'll be getting 10 tokens at the very least. Well, let's find out, shall we? Oh, we got 2 feathers. That's fun. Let's see what sparkles we get. We get any good sparkles? Green sparkles? Only green sparkles? Just green sparkles? Okay. All right. Okay. Fantastic. Hi, Jamil. Hi, Ace. Hi, Sebek. Hi, Azul. Hi, Jamil. Oh, SR? Who is it gonna be? Pomfiore? Ooh, Rook, how's it going? Hi, Rook. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Doing okay. Stream is gonna be ending soon, but welcome in, welcome in. With 3 temples, we can totally... Oh, we should buy the other 2 Grims. Oh, true. Yeah, if you don't have the Grims, you could totally do that. Oh, another SR. Oh, from Decisons this time. Hi, Silver. Welcome. All right. Hi, Leona. Oh, another. Oh, guys. Trey! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, he heard me talking. He heard me talking about him before. Literally, because we were discussing the New Year's banners. He literally trolled me again. Trey! Hi! Oh my... Thank you! Thank you! What? Why? The Trey surprise. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, I was really hoping for Cater because he's the only Arts Little Dorm card I don't have. But I'll take a Trey. I'll take an uncap. That's fine. That's totally fine. I will take that any day. Wow. I was not expecting that. All I had was green sparkles. In the beginning, it was just green sparkles and a normal chill mirror. Well, that was fantastic. Wow. Okay, hi. Hi, buddy. Dang. Well, I'd say that this was fruitful. So exciting. Woo! All right, well, that's fantastic. The green was foreshadowing for Sneak Attack Trey. I guess so. Man, I'm happy about that. Listen, any SSR is a good SSR, especially if they come for free. All right, well, hopefully, the next 2 free 10 polls will also result in SSRs in both of them. So, wowee, fantastic. Goodness. Oh, alrighty, thank you for coming and hanging out. Go take your nap. Enjoy. We're just gonna do some lessons, and then I will also be going away to sleep. Because Lord, do I need to catch up on sleep. Lord, oh Lord. Oh, it's been a very interesting week so far, to be honest. Very busy. A little stressful, but so it goes. Oh, hey, I need to put the looping back on. Haha. There we go. But did y'all have a good time? I hope you did. I kind of like these chill nights a little bit. Kind of good to get reacquainted with the vignettes. Kind of hang out, just low-key, nice and chill. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. You're gonna try to stay up all night? Oh, is there any particular reason? Ooh, food prepping while listening. Oh, very nice. Yeah, that's something I have to do more of, honestly, is food prep. But alrighty, well, have a good night. Yeah, it'll just be lessons and chatting for a bit, so I do not blame y'all. If y'all dip, that's totally fine. But yeah, oh, I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad. Oh, that's good to hear. And maybe next time we'll do some of the other ones that were requested. We'll probably do this again at some other juncture, at some other point in time. I think these are fun. You're hungry but too late for a midnight snack? I mean, is it ever truly too late for a midnight snack? Is it ever truly too late? Yeah, it's nice to have a nice chill evening, right? Every once in a while. Oh, you're playing an MLP game. Ah, I see. Before the event ends? Very fair, very fair. Yeah, the last minute grinding can go pretty hard. It can be a time, it can be a time. For sure, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was doing that Monday for Love Nikki. Or not Love Nikki, Infinity Nikki. Now I keep getting them confused. I was like, I wonder how many gems I can get to get the outfit that is now, I think, gone. I think it's gone by now, or there's like a couple hours left. Short answer is I could not get the outfit, but I did get half of it, and I got the pieces I wanted, so it's okay. Ooh, what other games? What other games do you guys like to play? I like Infinity Nikki. I've been playing that a bit. I've not been paying attention to the story at all. But it's been fun otherwise. I really like the Persona series. I like Animal Crossing. I don't have a lot of time to play games at the moment. Twisted Wonderland's kind of the only game that I play frequently now because it is so casual and I can just let it go in the background while I'm doing things. I like Final Fantasy. I like Hades. Other ones do I play? Trying to think now. Stardew Valley, Potion Permit, some cozy stuff every once in a while. I have Hollow Knight. I haven't gotten into it in such a long time. It's been forever since I played. But yeah, the Persona series is so fun. I have 3 Reload that I'm like in the middle of, and I just got 4. I've not played 4 before, and I'm very excited for the Murder Mystery. So maybe that'll be a variety stream one day. I don't know. Oh, you've been playing Shining Nikki, Minecraft, and Fields of Mistra. How is Fields of Mistra? Because I've heard very good things about it, but I'm like a little on the fence about whether or not. Oh, Idia got max level. Good for Idia. Now it's time for Malleus. A little on the fence with the mechanics, because I don't know how it goes with the magic system. But oh, you like HSR, but might get more into more games. HSR was fun for like the 3 days that I played it. I did not play it for very long. I played it at launch, and then I logged back in to get Dr. Ratio when he was free, and then I have not touched it since. But ooh, okay. I'll let you know. I don't currently have my online membership anymore because I just don't play my Switch games that much anymore. I have a couple Pokemon ones, and I have obviously Animal Crossing. But like, it's been a solid 6 months since I played, so I just canceled the subscription. There's no reason for me to be spending the money if I'm not actually using it. But if I ever decide to get it back again, then I will definitely want to check out your island, because NRC in Animal Crossing seems so cool. And at least the stuff that you've already been doing seems really fun that you've shared in the server. Ooh, what is Metaphor Renfazio? What is that? I've never heard of that before. Been trying to play them fight in herds. Yeah, I don't know if the free trial will work for me because I had a previous subscription. I don't know how that works. It probably says on the page. I probably just have to read it. But oh, it's fun. Definitely has some different but same mechanics from Stardew Valley, and some things that actually make the gameplay easier. Oh, the combat more? Okay. Yeah, that is the one thing about Stardew Valley that I don't like, is their combat system. Like, the mine grinding is just a little ridiculous. But that's interesting. Okay. Maybe that could be a variety stream one day. We could check that game out. I don't know. Cattails Wildwood Story is also a game you like playing. I've not heard of that either. Very interesting. What is that about? Oh, it's like Persona, but with high fantasy? That seems really cool. I'll have to check that out then. Because that seems right up my alley. I definitely like games with more like fantasy elements. And all sorts of different systems. It's just nowadays I just don't have time to really play much of anything. If it's not going to be like on a stream or something like that, but okay. I'll look it up on YouTube then. In my free time tomorrow or the next day or the next day. Metaphor? Oh, it's made by the same parent. Oh, it's made by Atlas. Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's right. Oh, we'll have fun at the anime convention. Ooh, that's gonna be so fun. Oh. Oh, it's Stardew Valley, but you're a cat. Ooh. Oh, that sounds very interesting. Oh, my. Oh, that's so fun. What a time. My goodness. I'm trying to think of a... Oh, my goodness. Does anyone know the game Sanctuary RPG? I feel like this is a very obscure poll. But it is a game that I will literally spend hours in. Just doing things. It's a text-based, like, D&D RPG type thing. It is so fun. It is so fun, but I always die really early because I don't read things very well. But Wildwood Story is the sequel to the... Ah, I see. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's very fun indeed, then. We'll have to check that out, too, because it sounds very cute. For sure, for sure. Man, I feel like there are just so many cool games out right now. I just need the time to play it. Oh. You're trying to get your sister to play Twist because she keeps stealing the game when you have Twist tunes on. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Ah, I see. I've never played a Fire Emblem game. I know there are people that really, really like it. I've just never had the chance to play it. And I don't know that I would enjoy it a lot or not. Because I'm not too much of a strategy-minded person. But they seem like very interesting games. Like the plots always seem very interesting to me. Like the stories seem really cool. And the characters too. But good luck trying to get your sister into Twist as well. I've been trying to get my one friend to play Twist for forever. He just refuses. But if it's not their thing, it's not their thing. That's how it goes. The game is on Steam and Switch. Oh, if it's on sale, it might be less than 10. Okay, well, I'll just have to look into it then. See if it happens. Okay, well, have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Yeah, to be honest, I have absolutely nothing that... I know nothing that happens in the houses. The only things that I do know are the houses. 3 Houses is a starting point, but you'd recommend watching some videos first. Yeah, I'd have to see how the combat system actually functions. Because if it functions like I believe it does in my head, then it's probably not a game that I would actually play. But if it's not the way that I'm envisioning it, then maybe at some point. Someday. Could be a thing that I decide to investigate further. But I'm trying to think if there's anything that I'm super hyped into right now. Besides Twist and Infinity Nikki. Those are the main two for right now. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, the friend that I'm talking about is the same friend that did the Guess Who video. I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to get him sucked in because I just feel like he would really enjoy the story if he actually spent the time to like get into it. But it would be fun. It would be fun. Oh, your mom somewhat got into the game? She mainly likes how they look based on Pomfiore is her favorite. That's really fun. That's really fun. Oh yeah, Delta Rune. I forgot that existed. Not gonna lie. I've been thinking about it a lot recently, but like I could not, for the life of me, remember when the new chapters were coming out. But that's exciting. That's so fun. That's so fun. Oh, that's true. Yeah, there are some games that are like that for sure. Where it's way more fun to watch than to actually play. But it's gonna be so hard to avoid. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, the spoiler game is gonna go pretty hard. Pretty hard. Ooh. Yana's Twitter posted a Twist manga Savannah Claw update. It's in spoilers. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. I have not played Deltarune in forever. I remember I went over to my one friend's house and we did like a Deltarune Part 2 like party. And we played it together and stuff. It was so fun. Maybe that could be a variety stream some days, going through and replaying Deltarune. I don't know. Man, the Jevil fight killed me. For some reason, the Spamton fight doesn't seem, it like was not as hard. But the Jevil fight. Oh, it was not a good time. I spent many a day trying to beat that fight. I don't know that I want to do it again because it was on my old laptop that died. So I don't have the save file anymore. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious me. But yeah, it's the chapter 2, I feel like there were a couple hidden enemies that made that really hard. Oh, I refuse to do that route in Undertale. I absolutely refuse. Because not only would it make me feel terrible inside, but I also know that there's no way I can beat the Sans battle. I have no faith in myself to be able to do that effectively. Like, I couldn't get past Papyrus to begin with. I would never be able to kill him. But then I would never beat Sam. Sans. I would never be able to beat Sans. Should be a bad time. Oh, okay. See, I didn't fight Spamton in the Snowgrave. I just fought him in like the normal route. But couldn't even get past Undyne. Undyne's really hard in that as well. But yeah, Sam the skeleton. You know, Sam in JP does have skeletal body paint or tattoos. I don't know if it's supposed to be makeup or tattoos. But I guess you could call him Sam the Skeleton. Ooh, read volume 10 of Chainsaw Man. How's that going? Good times, bad times? I don't know anything about Chainsaw Man except there's like a little dog that also has a chainsaw. Samus Sans confirmed? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Sam is able to acquire pretty much anything from pretty much anywhere, so potentially, maybe, perhaps. Sam Skeleton in stock now. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just a little too tired. I think that's where my brain went. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Ian does not have the tattoos. But I think they did it for cultural sensitivity reasons. I think. But I don't know. I don't know the full reasoning, but they're not there. It was But that's it. I don't mind either design personally. I don't fully understand the reasoning. Oh, I glitched it again. Darn it. Hold on. I'll bring Azul back. Let's get Azul back. There he is. There he is. Yeah, well, it is getting late. This was a fantastic time hanging out with all of y'all. It was so fun. I'm glad we got to do this again. Get to hang out with the vignettes. Just have a nice, chill, relaxing night. I know, I upset Azul. I upset Azul. Poor guy was so upset that I just glitched him out of existence for a hot second there. But it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. He'll get over it. It's okay. But we'll be back again on Friday for Hunger Games Part 2. For Part 2, we're going to be doing staff and event characters. So if you have a specific character that you really, really, really want included, just comment them on the community post poll that got sent out tonight, I believe. It should have, hopefully. I scheduled it for the right day. But yeah, until then, until we meet again, I hope that y'all have wonderful days. If you're going to sleep, have good sleep. If you are not going to sleep, have a good, wonderful, whatever it is that you're doing, daytime or whatever time it is by you. And as always, I will see you again soon. Night's blessings. Bye-bye.